Let's see. All right, hey guys, what's up? I had a hectic day today. All right, Bill couldn't make it. I just got my phone charged up, and he texted me like 2 hours ago saying that he couldn't make it. That he got truck failures. Shit. And I'm trying to see if everything's right. So YouTube changed all their stuff, and it screwed me up big time. Hey, what's up, Not Sure? Oh, you're out. Oh, anyways, I looked at a golf stream. Jesus Christ, is it dark? I don't got a camera on today. All right. Anyways, I handicapped golf stream and aqueduct today. But I am in a clusterfuck right now trying to get this stuff together. Okay, according to YouTube, I'm live and everything. Hey, what's up, Chester? So like I said, I missed the call of Bill. He had truck problems, so I'm going to try to just do the show without him. I'm looking at Gulfstream today. Gulfstream, this first race is a maiden claiming 25,000. It's 5 furlongs on the turf. The profile for the turf winners is for sprints, speed, or you want to be within 3 lengths at the first call. Closers have almost no chance there. So anyways, here we go. So anyways, I'm looking for speed here. And let me just get all my stuff together. Sorry about this. Okay, so the one horse, last race was a mile horse. You know, I don't like the route to sprint horses. I don't like that angle. He was just average in that route. 2 races ago, he was average slow. That was 6 furlongs on the dirt. Earned a terrible speed figure, even though I don't like speed figures. And for the most part, this horse looks like a router. That's really not what's winning at a Gulfstream on the sprints, turf sprints there. The 2 horse, he's been slow both races, no front speed. I don't really see anything that'll help him here. 8-1 looks about fair if you want to bet him. The 3 horse, slow last race. That was at 5 furlongs. Didn't show any speed there. Average slow 2 races ago. 3 races ago, he looks a bit more interesting. He went fast here in the triangle, heart and average with a bad rail that day. I don't care for him. I'm looking for better speed than that. Ford's a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I let them beat me, but I almost never play first-time starters unless I got a big bias angle at the time. The 5 horse. Hey, Nixie, what's up? The 5 horse, shipping in from Tampa, trying turf. Has a little bit of front speed. That's what I'm looking for. So far, the horses I can see, he has the best front speed. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner last race, and average. So that's not a bad race. He's just not super fast. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was average slow, just missed there too. 3 races ago, average slow. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, he earned a heart and an average. But I don't know if I trust that all that much because usually those kind of horses come back and win. You're almost looking like a stone cold quitter here. And because of all the problems this morning, I might not be able to get through this race. I'm only at the 6 horse. Shipping from Woodbine, dropping in class. 2 races ago, I rated average, slow. The 7 horse earned the hard last race, stalking closing, running against the bias. That was at a mile. The race before that, average, slow. The 8 horse was just average. Inside of the track was good last race. That was on the dirt, and I am not going to have time to finish my thoughts on this race. And I'm not even going to get it time to get a bet in myself. Just glancing at the race, because it was so hectic, I really didn't even look at this too much. At a glance, if any horses, I don't like chalks. Any horses got me a little interested, it might be the 4. And probably just the 4 or no pass, but I'm not betting any money in this race here. I can't even get my cigar lighted. I'm so frustrated. Hey guys, if you're in there, let me know if the video and everything look okay. YouTube changed their whole streaming platform on me. I think it's working, but I'm not really sure. Oh, it looks like on the dashboard from YouTube that there's quite a bit of lag. It's either lag or there's a delay. I might have a delay set up and not know about that. I'm going to have to learn this software before next time. But I might be getting away from YouTube, guys. I think I'm going to do the something else pretty soon. Eight gets the lead. 8-1 gets the lead here. Wow, 1 makes a move. Let me see something. So the profile here is you want to be within 3 lengths of the lead or on the lead itself. That would put all of the 1, 3, 8, 10, 5 in contention according to the profile that I use there. 1 would be the strongest play. I didn't see him early. But you want to be on the lead or at the very worst within 3 at the first call. So it looks like 8's going to win. He was within 3 at the top of the stretch. I don't even remember the horses that I kind of said at a glance that I was interested in. I don't remember if it was I know the 3 I was bordering on. Was it the 8? I honestly don't even remember. I did not have a bet in there, so Hey, Von Paulo. Oh, what am I going to do? So some of the guys that I've been getting interest and talked to about, you guys know that Parsons and I play privately all the time. And I had the idea of doing a Skype room and doing a Skype call limited to 25 people and playing through there. And it'd be kind of the same thing, except I want to be more serious. And what I really want to do, I really want to do it 5 days a week, full time, on the call. But the thing is, 4 of the days I'll charge, and then an extra day, or 1 day I'd probably just do a free show, just like that. So it's for guys that are serious, want to see how I play all year. but it's kind of that angle. And you guys, people have been asking me how to get on the phone with Parsons and me. Are we live? Hey, Euclid, Parsons, let me know if we're live, because it seems like we're fine.
I was elated that I had.
Everyone else seems like they're on, Parsons, except for you. You're asking if we're live. We are live. There's a delay on this video that might be longer than what I've ever had before. I said it before that YouTube changed their entire platform, and I should have been reading up on it. I thought it was going to be something simple, and it probably is. But trying to set it up this morning, it took me 2 hours just to get that. Bill was on his way here. He had car trouble, Von Paulo. And just because everything was so hectic, I was getting really pissed at him because I talked to him like probably close to 3 hours ago, and he's like, he's on his way. And 3 hours later, he didn't get on his way, and I was getting so pissed with the software and just getting everything together. And I didn't notice that my phone was dead. So just after I got off the phone with him, my phone happened to die, and he did send me a message over 2 hours ago. So, fairly quick after I talked to him, that his truck was shooting antifreeze all over the place. So I was getting all worked up and a little pissed at Bill, but it wasn't Bill's fault. He was trying to get over here, and he let me know. So it's just going to be me today. I got an aqueduct. I'm probably more interested in Gulfstream right now. The biases are really strong out there. I know I rushed through this first race, but I don't even think I had a real play. I don't even remember what two horses I even said I was between, other than I didn't like the chalk. But that 8-horse did look like he came within 3 lengths of the lead, which was the profile that I'm using. I'm just so scatterbrained right now. In fact, I'm rewinding. I want to see that race. So anyways, Parsons and I have been playing. You guys know Parsons and I have been playing. Yesterday, we didn't have a great day at Gulfstream. It was chalks galore. But man, 2 days ago, what would that be, Wednesday? Wednesday, we spotted that rail got to be really golden. We hit that 2 in the last race, the $21 horse. We hit the 5, and I want to say the 4th or 5th race, because we thought he'd get to the rail first at like 15-1. The only horse we missed was the 12 horse in that turf sprint race that we should have had at 24-1. But we had a real big day Wednesday. Yesterday was too chalky for me to have any kind of a day. I think the highest horse yesterday was a $20 horse, but there was no way I could have had him. He was a first-time starter, and he was in the 5-hole. He got to that rail and won easily. We had the 4-1 in the first race, which was a nice start, but they had a 1-2 in the second race. Yeah, eight was in second the entire race, or within the 3 lengths. It was 1. They got the 8 in a sec. Oh, the 8's a little bit in third right now. Okay, I just wanted to see Gulfstream. So anyways, we wasted that 4-1 because we missed the double, because we just took the educated stand that we weren't going to play a $5 double with a 4-1 to 1-2 or whatever he ended up. Well, let me get back to live TV here. I got too much shit. Yeah, Parsons, I think everyone got sound. I think that's you. I think that's you because they're asking questions and they answered some stuff. So I think it's just you and maybe your new headphones if that's what you're using. I guess I should have said that if you don't have sound, right? Probably everyone's laughing at me. You should have sound. The sound is a little muffled, really. Is it loud or is it you can barely hear it? Man, sorry about this, man. It's going to be tough going today. And they have the sound like it's all the way up for me. Because they changed their streaming stuff, it literally changed everything about how to broadcast it through YouTube. Hey, Brett, let me know if it's loud enough or just muffled. I probably can't do nothing about it today. Just let me know if it's so terrible that it's not worth going on with the show or and we didn't get nothing in. We can hear it, but the quality is a little bad. Fuck! You know what? I'm not using my headphones. Let me try something. This is going to be risky. I might lose the complete sound. Fuck. I'm going to try to use a different mic. I hope this works because if not, hey, how is it now, Elliot? Did that make it sound a little bit different? Uh-oh. It's on a little delay. Okay, all I did was restart it. Thanks, Chester. Oh, man. It's about the same. Shit. I could try that. not sure that 2 did win the. I didn't even get to watch Aqueduct. Messing around with this. Oh, nice call on that too. Not sure. Okay, let's just go back to Gulfstream. I might have to slow down since I'm trying to run more stuff, but hopefully we got everything worked out right now. You wanna know what? I didn't have the mic clipped onto the thing. I just had it under the freaking table, under other things. So I think I caused my own problem there, guys. I think it was my fault. I clipped it back on the top of the computer. I wasn't using the video camera, so I didn't pay attention to where I had the mic. Thanks for letting me know. Kiki, we're off to a real rough start today. Good, that's good. And we have an even better race. All right, the two race at Gulfstream Park. So Gulfstream Park, Wednesday, that rail heated up, and I mean that rail heated up. It was bombs away, 21-1 and a 15-1. The horse that I discovered the rail when I made the Audible and really believed in it was a 9-2 that I didn't like. He was a 2 horse, and he just alerted me. But every race that day was the inside. Yesterday, every race was the inside, but it was kind of chalkier, and I couldn't take advantage of anything. So the dirt, I'm still on this inside, and I'm on it even. You guys know I usually say the inside there, but I was on it hardcore the last 2 days, and they've been winning everything. So anyways, this is a maiden special weight race. We're concentrating on the inside. The ones that last race was on the turf. Average, slow. It's hard to believe that on January 3rd, that 21 was just average. 21 flat, 44 and 2 was on the slow side, but that turf track has been going ultra fast. He was dueling for the lead. So I think this horse got speed. The turf sprinters going to the dirt doesn't always translate. You can't look at the times because the turf times are so much faster than the dirt times. 2 races ago, this horse was on the dirt. He was in the 2-hole. He earned a 73 speed figures according to Brisnet. That was an average race. Not bad. Andy gets the inside of the track today. Andy looks like he's going to be double digit. The 2 horse. Slow, average, slow. He was in the 8-hole last race. We usually don't like the 8-hole at Gulfstream anyways. Didn't really show any speed there. He was just slow, average, slow. He gets the inside. I think that's the biggest thing that might help him improve. But other than that, and I got these scratches. They just did more scratches, or I got them too early, huh? Oh, okay. No, I did put the scratches down. I remember what happened. The 3 horse, for 3 at 4-1. This is he ran December 15th. Okay, he was shut off at the start and eased up. I was going to say that this looks like, I don't even know why they kept counting lengths when he was 74 lengths off the lead at the finish. That's a pull up. Slow. I wouldn't route him off that race. He had trouble at the start, but man, do I want to take 4-1 on a horse that we know nothing about. He does get the inside. The 4 and the 5 are scratched, so we don't have to worry about them. But the 6 is going to be in the 4-hole, so they're moving the 6 closer to the inside. He kind of rated last race. He came out, he matched strides with the slowest winner at the first call, then he was average. 2 races ago, he was average slow. Neither of those are bad races. He lost both of them by just a length. He's going to be in the 4-hole, which is pretty close to inside. 5-2 isn't odds that get me too excited. But he probably looks the best of the inside horses. I'm probably going to take a shot with this one. I think the odds are going to force me to bet this one, but I'm probably interested in this 6. Those look like the 2 main horses that could take advantage of the rail. The 3 you got to guess on. Is he going to start, and if he really has any talent. That's kind of on you. I don't have an opinion. I think the best part is a 3-hole. So the 6-hole. So the 7's going to move to the 5-hole. This horse came out, almost earned a triangle, which is matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. So that's a pretty solid first call. Oh, shit. Sorry. Yeah, my phone was dead. All right, I'm doing a show, though. No. Oh, you're sending me proof of car breakdown? How did I know that you just didn't go under your car, dumped a whole bunch of green Gatorade down there? All right, dude. I'm trying. I'm going to try to struggle through to do the show, but it's been a clusterfuck. And I was fucked. I was going to tell him I was pissed at him because my phone was dead. All right, so the 7 does have a little bit of speed. He came out fast last race. He matched strides with the slowest winner. Then he slowed it up. He got a nice speed figure. He's going to be outside of the 6. 2 races ago, he was average on a stalking day. That's a nice race, nice speed figure. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Finished 4x2. Those aren't bad races. He's just going to be in the 5-hole. He's getting a little bit outside. I really believe in that rail, and I don't know if he's going to be able to cross on the 6 and the 1. The 8 and 9 are first-time starters. They're not, I keep warning people, if you're new, first-time starters aren't a part of my game. If there's too many, I like to ignore the race and pass the race. I'm playing this race anyways, even though there's a few, just because I believe in this bias. I want to jump on this bias early if it's there. The 10 horse actually has the best marks in the race. He's going to be in 8 posts. That's really far out. He does have speed. He went faster than the fastest winner of the day. This is usually... This is my best mark horse, and this is a horse that I would normally be on. 9-2 is not a bad price on him. I'm not putting him in the ticket. I'm going to attack this race a little light. I want to see what this dirt track's doing. I'm going to take a stand against him. If he beats me, he's the best marked horse that I got. But when I say I believe in a bias, I really believe in it. If you guys want to play him, I don't think it's a terrible play. 3-1 or higher. To make that bet, you're going to say that you think that speed is good and maybe it's not as inside as I think. Or you just include him on a deeper ticket. But right now, I'm most interested in the 1 and the 6. And then the 11 and 12 are both first-timers. Like I said, they're not part of my game. And the other thing about a maiden race with first-time starters, especially at maiden special weight, I think this is a maiden special weight. Yeah, this is a maiden special weight. Even if an outside horse win that's a first-time starter here, especially during the championship meet, I don't use them in my bias profile because you never know. You could have a superstar on the outside right here that no bias in the world is going to stop them. So it is kind of a dangerous race, but because I'm interested in mostly the one, the odds on this one at 17 to 1 is forcing me to bet this race. And I'm just going to be a big boy. If he gets beat, you know, I know the reason I took the shot. And then I'm going to play the 6 as a little bit too. Right now, because I'm in such a clusterfuck with my mind, I'm probably just going to do a win bet. Let me just look at the next race, the third race. Okay, so right now, since Gulfstream Park, since they came back to Gulfstream from Gulfstream Park West, I start doing the profiles all new again. I mean, I got last year's, and I know that's what they're probably going to end up being. But at the beginning of the this meet so far, this turf route track has been the one I've been having the most problems with. Sometimes it's been favoring sometimes speed. It's kind of a few days it was inside. Some days it's closers. So I'm not going to be interested in a turf route that much right now. That's the track that I'm having the most problems with. The turf sprints, I'm all over them, but the turf routes, I'm kind of sitting back right now. So let me just get my bet in. I got so much stuff. And Aqueduct, I've been playing Aqueduct a lot off of the, more than I usually do lately. For a little while, they had a nice outside bias that I was taking nice advantage, but the last 2 or 3 days, that track been seeming to get a lot more fair. So I'm keeping an eye on Aqueduct. I'm going to try to handicap the next race or go through the next race at Aqueduct. If I was going to be real aggressive here, I think my main contenders are the 1, the 6, the 7, and the 10. But I'm not getting real aggressive. I just bet the 6 and the 1 to win. There's a heads up on this 3 horse. He missed the break last race. He does get the inside. So this to me is a dangerous race. I shouldn't have even bet the 6. I should have just bet the 7 to win, or I'm sorry, the 1 to win. Say that 17 to 1 forces me to bet this race, and that should have probably been my only race here. That would have been my most conservative bet here. Man, they changed this whole YouTube platform, Kiki. It's a mess. Yeah. And I'm still playing a lot of Turfway Park at night. Turfway's been pretty outside, especially for the routes. Yesterday, it was a little bit more speed favoring. Some inside horses were winning. I think yesterday was more of a speed favoring track. We started the day off real good, and then it got chalky yesterday. We hit the late pick 3, but it was pretty chalky. But you had to be close yesterday on both surfaces, or on both distances, sprints and routes. So if you guys are looking at Turfway, it tends to favor the outside, especially for the routes. But yesterday, I know of a 2-horse that wired or pretty close to wiring. The 5-horse one on the inside. So yesterday, I thought that the most important factor was speed yesterday. We had a 1-horse win the first race at 2-1. I almost want to call Parsons and see, hey Parsons, did you figure out the sound? I know he bought new headphones and he's been playing with those things. Those work good for when we're doing the Skype. But my guess is maybe they weren't working with the for his other stuff. Maybe it wasn't set up right. So this race, win or lose, obviously I want the 1 to win or the 6. If we do lose this race, I hope it's going to be an inside run here. I'm more interested in protecting the bias and establishing that bias and hoping that bias is still there. You guys remember last meet, championship meet, going all the way to, from all the championship meet and then the smaller meet going all the way to Gulfstream Park West. Post 1 through 3 won 47% of the dirt races there. We want that back. And then some days, 47% of all dirt races is a strong number. But some days, it was huge. I mean, it was 100% with bombs away. So we want this rail. When I give advice to playing Gulfstream, the championship meet is always a little bit tougher. We get a lot more shippers and a lot more better quality horses. I always believe that biases affect cheaper horses more than good horses. You know, really good horses can overcome a bias. I like the cheaper racing. And I think a lot of times in these cheap races, sometimes it's the only factor that matters in some of these days. And now that 10, I said the 10 was worth it if you believe the 8-hole could win here. But at 5 to 2, I think it's getting a little short, even though he's my best marked horse. If this horse was on the inside, I'd be all over him. Even at 5 to 2, if he was in post 1 through 3, I'd probably be, he would be my top choice. But I always say to play for the big tickets, big payoffs. 5 to 2 is not going to help too much. Yep. Okay, Parsons, he's back. And see, the 3 got a better break today. He got the inside. His odds drifted up to 6 to 1, and I missed that. And it's kind of all the contenders were the contenders that I thought. The one's a little farther back that I like. The 10's dueling on the lead. He went back up to 7 to 2. The 6 is right there. They're all kind of inside here. 22 and 1. We got a decent pace. The 6 circled about 2 or 3 wide. As the 6 looks like he got better motion here. I think this is going to be a 6-10 maybe. Okay, 6 just put the 10. Don't let this 11 catch me. All right. All right, we started out with a win. It was 5-2. I didn't make a real bet on this. So I bet the 1 to make money. I bet the 6 is a saver. I usually don't, focus on. Well, he was 5-2 when I bet him, but I usually don't use 5-2, 9-5s. I just knew the 1 was a long shot look. Liking him on the rail, and I just thought the 6 was the best horse that could get the rail. This bias at Gulfstream, someone asked me about this bias at Gulfstream. I kept saying, post 1 through 3, and he kept saying, well, I noticed that these horses, remember the 6 is in the 4 hole, that these horses are angling wide at the stretch. And I had to explain to him that if you still looked at the horses' numbers who are making the wide moves in the stretch, they're swinging out, and if you watch the race closely, they're kind of within the 1 through 2 paths on the back stretch around the turn, and they're angling out. So I do have a little theory that the good part of the track is the back stretch, and maybe around the turn. And then maybe when they get to the stretch, they already ran 80% of the race on that inside of the track. So when they, kind of get wide at the top, at the top of the stretch and running down the stretch wide, they already ran 80% of the race on the inside of the track. So that's my theory, because even last year I pointed out, their post 1 through 3 is winning, all the races at a way too high of a clip. And I do notice that a lot of times, it might be the 3 or the 2 horse, and he might be 5 wide in the stretch. But when you go back and watch the replay, they're usually on the rail or in the, 2-hole, 2-path on the back stretch in the turn, and they're just angling out for the stretch. And that's kind of the ride that this 6 got. He was about 2 wide most of the race. He angled about 3 wide at the top of the stretch, and then he was about 2 wide coming home. The 11 was probably the most impressive horse in that race, coming from the 11 hole. And I do think the 10 ran a good race. I think just being in the 8 hole, well, the 11 was in the 9 hole. So I think the 11 ran a good race. I think the 10 ran a good race out of that race. The 3 had every chance to win. He got the lead. He got his break this time, and he still couldn't win or even finish in the money. And then the 1 horse just wasn't. He just was never even good enough. But that's that. Let's see. Am I in live racing? I want to try to get Aqueduct in there, and I want to watch Aqueduct. I know Not Sure gave out a nice, he gave out that 2. I think that 2 won at double digits in the first race. I don't know if he's in here today. I think he said he put up some bets, and then I think he said he was going to bet. I don't know if that was a joke or not. Probably not. Like I said, I thought Aqueduct was favoring the outside for a couple weeks. And then this last week, they were kind of getting inside again, or at least more fair than what I thought it has been. Problem with Gulfstream is they take all day, which I don't mind, but Aqueduct does not mess around. So when I do the Skype thing, the reason why I want to do the Skype thing is because I want to do the private room. And the other thing that's nice about the Skype thing, I'm able to do that on my tablet. And I'm able to mark the form in real time on my touch tablet and talk and share the screen with everyone so you guys can see the screens. I'm able to mark, able to add new things if I get all the prep work done. So I really like that. That's why I think I got to go away from the YouTube, but I'm still going to update and make other videos for YouTube. If you guys are interested, I got to get familiar with Skype. So what I'm going to do, I got to learn how to do a group Skype. I think I need, if you guys are interested, I kind of need your guys' Skype numbers so I can put you guys on the call. And as I'm toying around with it, learning it, yeah, Nick C, that's true. It was favoring stalkers and closers. The routes, the sprints, the routes especially, last night it was favoring speed though. Yeah, so I don't know if you looked at it last night, but you know these biases and stuff, they change day to day. Turfway will too, with the freezing and the thawing out and the temperature changes. You got to watch it, and you got to watch the early races real close and make the calls. But yesterday, the 1 horse wired in the first race, the 9 horse wired in the second race. I know a 2 horse wired again. The 5 horse wired in the last race. That's half of the races right there that I can name off the top of the head. The 6 horse stalked at 10-1. I had a nice bet on him. And like the 3rd or 4th race, I want to say. I know a 3 horse did stalk in the second to last race at 7-2. And I know a 9 horse stalked. No one came from 5 lengths out yesterday. I'm pretty sure on that. I think maybe the farthest someone came out yesterday was 3 lengths. So I don't know if you guys are interested. I'm going to put my email out there. I'm going to put it on the screen. If you guys want to contact me, let me know. Almost every day, well, except for Monday and Tuesday, Parsons and I play on Skype. Like I said, I got to learn how to do the group thing and get everyone in there. Sorry, I didn't have time to go with Aqueduct. But if you guys are interested, let me know. I was typing the whole time, but I didn't have it keyed up. And see, it looks like, so the 4 was kind of, it looks like he wired, and he looks like he was 2-3 wide. So 3's coming, but I think the 4 is going to have this race. I hope I didn't jinx the 4 if you guys need them. I might have just put the jinx on the 4, guys. No, I didn't. Yeah, so if you guys just want to contact me on there and let me know and tell, because my wife showed me, I just got to master it. What I do is I think I got to make a group, put all of the guys' phone numbers that want to be in there, and then that would send you guys a thing, an invite saying, hey, it's okay to call now. And then you guys will be able to contact, call and be in that group call. Because I play Wednesday through Sundays. And the thing about YouTube's such a freaking production. Every time I have a big bomb and a monster ticket, I'm always saying, God damn, I wish I had the camera running. But I haven't been running the camera all the time and YouTube all the time just because it's so much extra work. So if you guys want to get some of these other tickets, more biases and more good trends, I think I proved with doing a show 1 day a week that we hit a lot of bombs. But that's probably what you guys see in the videos is probably not even a quarter of what, because I'm only doing it 1 day a week and I play 5 days a week. You're only getting 20% of it. So I know I didn't have time to go over this race. I apologize that this show's more of a cluster. I'm just going to try to see if there was any good marks at Aqueduct. My shit's written down. You guys that watch, you kind of know the marks, kind of know what I think. I mean, you guys might call this red boarding. I don't even know if I like them. I kind of glanced at them real quick. He did earn a triangle for matching strides with the fastest winner. And then he was the slowest winner continuing out. 2 races ago, he got the asterisk for running against a bad rail. If you look at compare him with the other horses, I mean, the one looks slow. He had a decent average, but other than that, bad rail. He was in the 3-hole. I think it's safe to say, I don't want to be a red border and say, hey, I would have had it. Because I always believe that, I think the difference between a tout and what I try to do is touts just put out picks. I don't consider myself a tout. I consider myself trying to teach people, or at least seeing them how someone that does this every day thinks about the races, and let you kind of look at over my shoulders. You know, I don't really care if people are betting what I bet. I mean, I tell you what I play. So when I say, hey, you know, this horse had the only good mark in a race, but I don't have money on him because there wasn't time, you know, I don't want to take credit. I just, you know, but he did have the good mark. Hopefully we'll be able to look at a few of Aqueduct's races today. Hey, Nick C., what biases did you hit that late pick for? Could that have been Wednesday at Gulfstream, ending with that 21-1 shot? So me and Parsons was playing that race, or that day. So I don't know if you guys know, but the late pick 5, I don't play pick 5s. So I wouldn't have had it, but it paid $65,000, right? There was only maybe one, well, there might have been a couple tickets at $65,000 at Gulfstream. I don't know what their pool is, but we had the 15-1 that started it, right? I made a mistake. That 12 horse in the next race, Turfway last night, okay. They paid about 200 and some bucks last night. I seen that one. I hit that late pick 3. I think the 4 started that thing, and I couldn't see that horse getting the lead, if I'm right. But anyways, that 12 horse at 24-1, he was the only horse that I didn't put marks on. And when I play with Parsons, I don't do any marks the night before. I do them in real time because I can do them on my tablet in real time. We really liked the 5 in the race before, but the 12 was the only horse I didn't mark. And this is what happened. Right after he won, I said, what the fuck? The horse was in second all the way down, or all the way around the track. He was within 3 lengths of the lead in second, and he just pulled away at the top of the stretch. And I said, Parsons, I'm sharing my screen with Parsons, and Parsons knows how to make the marks. I can't lie to Parsons. Parsons, I share my files with. He can mark the shit and helps me marks the shit on his own, so I cannot lie to Parsons. After the race, I handicapped the 12 horse. He was a heart triangle horse in his last race. I completely fucking missed it. And Parsons know, and I know, he would have been included on the ticket. We had the next 2 races, and then we were live to we didn't play the pick 5, we played pick 3s and daily doubles. But I couldn't have hit the pick 5 because I didn't play it, and I didn't handicap the 12 at that time. But we ended the day with that 21-1, and I'm like, could have, should have, would have. But it was just a funny story, and I'm only bringing it up because Parsons does the numbers with me, and he knows that was a truly heart triangle horse, and I was pissed at myself because I would have hit the double. But sometimes making these marks takes so long that even I, believing in them 100% over time, that they are the difference in my game than most people's games. You know, I completely believe in them, and even then, sometimes I just say, I don't know why I didn't mark that horse. I guess the racing gods just interfered and wanted to put a little smackdown on me. And we had a good day, but they interfered and didn't want me to have a good as day as I could have. All right, anyway, so the third race at Gulfstream. We're on the turf. I already said that this turf route is what I'm having the most problems with. If you guys are paying real close attention to Gulfstream, the first week and a half to 2 weeks, these route races, these jockeys were, these horses were all running like their tails were on fire. They were going 22 and change at the first call for these route races. And some days they were wiring, some days they were closing. So what I started to do is I'm watching the first time, and the only thing I've came up, so I don't have a really good bias going right now there. Remember, all of last year, post position didn't make a matter for the entire meet. They all ended up about 33%, all my groups, 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. So there was no real advantage for the entire meet. They were mathematically about even, post position wise. Same for the turf sprints. Okay, so you don't got to worry about the inside or nothing, except for maybe on a particular day, there might be a trend or there might be a daily bias. But for overall, it's been about even. Okay, and last meet, or all last year, stalkers and closers had a bit of advantage. So what I'm doing now, and kind of how I'm trying to determine this track, is I'm watching the first call. It seems like if you go faster than 23, you're pretty much dead in the water. If a horse is able to hold on in an early race going faster than 23, I make the adjustment that the track is favoring speed. Okay, if the leader gets 23 and change, it seems to be fair. Speed can hold on, and they can stalk and get the win. So that's kind of 23 to 23 and 4 for the first call. Now, when we get to 24, if the first call is 24, and they've been, for the last couple weeks, we've been getting a wide variety of numbers. They've been, some is super fast, some is the medium, and some is the slow. If they go sub 24, 24 or slower, they're a real threat to wire. I mean, that probably kind of makes sense. You guys are probably saying, duh, if they go that fast. But I'm telling you, if you watch the first race and they go sub 23, you might want to make a speed a bias. But that's all I'm using right now. So anyways, this is a claiming 20,000. At least it's cheap. This one horse, average, slow last race. Oh, that's a mismark. I round my stuff down, so every once in a while I do these mismarks. That should be an average square. You can't earn a circle. You can't be slow and win a race. That's why I know that's wrong. The average is right. That should be a square for the slowest winner. So he won that race. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. Like I said, there's no inside here that we know of at this time. The race before that, he came out. He was average, slow. It looked like he tried to go for speed there, or that was at Churchill. And he didn't go for speed there. That was a slow pace of a race right there. 25 and 1, and he was 1 length off of it. So the pace of that race went 25. I think that's a slow out race. That was probably a horse probably wired. This horse is probably he looks more like a stalker, right? So the leader probably got a slow pace, and if I guess with that fraction, maybe the winner wired, but I'm just guessing. So 3 races ago, this horse was average. So at least this horse looks like he's in decent form. He's 5-2. I'm going to go on and see if I really like anything. The 5, Shipping from Woodbine. 5 furlongs, he's stepping up. Now, you guys know I don't like route to sprint angle, but I do respect the sprint to route angle. This horse just doesn't look fast. He was slow than average, can't get the last call. 2 races ago, he won while being the slowest winner of the day. I got the inside was good that day, so I'm guessing he just ran on a bias that race. It's kind of how I'm looking at that race. The 3 came out. Hey, Rex, what's up? The 3 came out. He was average. And then he was the slowest winner of the day. That just looks like an okay race. I always have problems with the slowest winner of the day. He won by open lengths. Maybe he could have been the fastest winner if he needed to run, or maybe that's all he was capable of. But I always have problems with the slowest winner of the day. This horse looks like he won pretty easily. It was 4-1. 2 races ago, it was a stalk and closing day. He made a big average slow move. He got in position at the top of the stretch. That 4 by a neck is the top of position, or the position at the top of the stretch that I like. I'm still not crazy about anyone here, and I don't have a real bias here. So far, I don't see any speed right now. Maybe the 2 might have the speed. He's the sprinter. But I'm not going to jump in a race for a 2-1 as a prime bet. So that was a 3 horse. The 4 horse, I couldn't rate his last race. He won that race. It was just a 1 race sample that day. 2 races ago, he was average. Just missed the win there. He was 2 by 3/4. So this looks like a bunch of maiden claiming horses, or horses that are just stepping up. Nothing too special. And then 3 races ago, I got bad rail, slow. He was off the rail, but you can give every horse an excuse first time out. So I got nothing bad to say about them. This is one of those races where they kind of got 3 horses that are roughly, 2 to 3-1, half the field. These are the type of races I tend to lose focus on and not care too much about. The 5 horse, he did go fast last race. He almost earned a triangle for the first call, and then he was average. The thing I like about him, and what was really hot at Gulfstream, was horses that close while earning a triangle or a heart. A second is 1 tick slower than a triangle. So this is a closer that almost earned a triangle. Oh, he's out. I'm sorry, I wasted time with a... are you at Tampa? I like going to Tampa. I haven't been there for a while. And in fact, I'm shocked this year. I barely played Tampa. Tampa is a track that I love to play, but I've never had a winning meet at Tampa. Oh, Parsons' mom's horse is running today. We seen that horse run a nice second at Churchill Downs, running against the bias. She came back and won her next start. I think she was only like 3-2 or something like that, but she did, and now this is her 3rd start after that. Parsons giving a head up on his mom's horse, so good luck, Parsons' mom. Okay, so the 6 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 7 hole, slow. 2 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, kind of slow. Yes, looks like a long shot there. And then the 7, inside of the track was good, was able to win on the inside, average, was the slowest winner for the final call. 2 races ago, he was just slow. It was off of the layoff. This horse might show speed. This is a turf route. He's a sprinter. So we got 2 sprinters in this race, the 2 and the 7. The 5 is out. and the 1. I'm trying to do an odds line right now in my head. Right now, I don't even know if I could be interested in this race. I'm not even going to have enough time. I think the 6 should be the longest horse on the board. I think this is a straight up pass race to me. The only horse I'm a little interested in is maybe the 7, but I'm sitting out this race. Like I said, these turf races are the ones that, yeah. So the 7 is a horse that I'm interested in. I don't have a problem with this odds board. I think the 6 has the least chance. I'm not putting my money in this race. Just going to watch this race with interest. Okay, so Euclid's, I call him Parsons on the show. He's the one horse in the 3rd race that looks like it's about 5 minutes away. So we want to watch this first call. The talent-wise of the horses here, I doubt it if we'll get a sub 20, 23 at the first call. I expect the 2 and the 7 to probably be the most likely horses to get the lead. That's what it looks like is happening. It looks like the 2's going to get the lead. The 1's going to rate here. Seven at 9-1. I almost said that I was a little interested in him at 6-1. 9-1 might have been enough to get me to put money on the horse, but I don't think he went to 9-1 until after the gates open. And they went 24-2. So right here, I expect speed to be dominant here. But even that's a little tricky to call because the horses that are on the lead, we got a slow pace, but they're also horses that are trying turf for the first time. I think both of them were trying turf for the first time, and both of them are stretching out for the first time. And we got 49 at the half. So, I mean, to me, this 7-2 should be really tough. I mean, the 4 and the 1 are close enough. But I think if the 2 loses, it's going to be more that he just can't go the distance than the pace. And it looks like the 4 got him corralled. Well, yeah, 4 got him corralled. But the 4 was only like 3 lengths back at the farthest. 2 held on pretty good. Yeah, so that was a slow pace. The only real opinion was that the 6 should not be, that the 6 should be the longest thing on the board. That was the only real opinion there. All right, we might have time to look at I think we're going in the 3rd race at Aqueduct. We haven't even made it through and been able to handicap. The best I've been able to do is red board there. All right, we got time to go over Aqueduct, but it's a 5-horse race, so that automatically makes. Hey guys, I don't know. Is my delay real bad? Is the races already going off? Is anyone watching their own feed? Could someone let me know if you're watching your own feed, if I'm making my picks, if I'm waiting too close? I might be on a delay is what I'm getting at. And I'm wondering if the live races on a real feed is going off before I think it is. I guess if someone noticed that and can let me know. Okay, so we got an aqueduct. This is a 5-horse field, so I'm already kind of probably not that interested in the race. It's an 80,000 optional claimer. I also prefer cheaper horses. Just a comfort level thing, but I do love sprints. So we got a 6.5 furlongs on the dirt in New York. Like I said, I think the track has been getting fairer the last few days. One of the good angles is when the track gets fair. So for the last few weeks, I thought the outside of the track was good. So you're going to want to look at the post positions and see if there was an excuse that, you know, maybe the horse that you like might not have ran that well because he was on the inside, you know, before last week. Because, I mean, I don't like Aqueduct that much, but when there was that bias there, you know, it was making, we were having quite a few profitable days there just betting the outside. So this one horse, I didn't have that this was a bad rail day. I noticed he was on the rail, but I didn't note it or showed any real proof. But this horse went fast. He almost earned 3 triangles. So that's just basically saying he was the fastest winner of the day. Or to be absolutely technical, he that 1:12.2 at the 6 furlong mark. I don't do the 6.5 furlong mark. I only handicap to the 6 furlong mark. The fastest winner of the day went 1:12.1. He went 1:12.2. That's a real nice race. Speed figures are nice. I think everyone can see that this horse at the very least needs to be respected here. The 2 horse outside of the track was good last race. This horse was on the outside. He was a mile back, non-threatening third. Says he was 6 wide at the top, 6 wide on a day that I believe the track was outside. I'm not really impressed with that race. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. Those were mile races. This is a 6.5 furlong race. This horse naturally is a deep closer. There's closers and there's deep closers. And the thing that I always say, and I think I got time, I just, what I like to look at closers, especially deep closers, is do they get in position at the top of the stretch? I always say, and that's right here, if you can see my little finger, or my little mouse thing. I don't know if that shows up real well, but I like to look at this call right before the finish. I like my horses to be within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. If you notice, this is a horse that I don't like. He's usually never close at the top of the stretch. The one race he managed to win it. That's why I always demand that my closers have a lot of races where they get there. But anyways, I probably wasted too much time on that horse anyways. The 3 horse, rail was bad last race. Well, I'm saying bad rail, but I really mean bad inside. There's no comment. I don't watch a lot of replays. I watch them live, but I don't go, you know, last night I don't watch replays. I'm guessing he was on the inside. He was in the 3-hole. He was average, square average. Nice speed figure there. Almost won the race, actually. 2 races ago, he was second average. Another decent race. 3 races ago, he was fast at the first call, and then was kind of the slowest winner of the day. That's the mark I always have problems. I mean, at the very least, this horse looks like he's in good form. I think the one's going to be tough here. We only got 5 horses here. He's probably going to have to go early. This is probably the horse that could put the pressure on the 1. And Parsons' horse, I wanted to put his race up, but I'm doing Aqueduct right now. They're off at Tampa, so good luck to Parsons' mom. The 4-horse, average, slow last race, no real speed. That was at a mile. This is 6.5. You guys know I don't really like the route to sprint angle. 2 races ago, he was average. That was a stakes last race. They did think enough of him to put him in a stakes. I don't think this horse is a throwout. I think the 2's a throwout. This horse, if I thought the track was favoring outside, I would probably be on this horse. 5-1, I probably would be on this horse if I thought the track was favoring the outside. Oh, she's closer than she usually is. I thought she was a deep closer. She's getting a nice rating trip, but the pace is slow for you, Parsons. And then the 5-horse, I mean, this horse looks pretty good. He just broke his maiden at maiden special weight. He was the fastest winner of the day last race. He gets the outside. You know, this being a 5-horse race, I think they're right about betting the 1. I think they're right about betting the 5. I think 4 and 3 are the next 2 best. I don't really think there's a big mistake here or a real edge here. Look at it. Can you finish this? Can you finish? Oh, shit. Keep her second. Well, it wasn't a win, but she ran a nice second. She got ran down at the end. Well, your mom is picking up those damn checks. You know, I'm surprised she was able to have that much punch with that slow half. But then you got to say the 5 was impressive too by coming even farther back on that slow half. So maybe that half's not that slow at Tampa Bay, but yeah, nice run. Oh, that's a boy horse, I think. Congratulations over there. So basically, I don't have a real play here at Aqueduct. So I've said this before, and I gave you guys a heads up. During the championship meet at Gulfstream, I got to play it. But my plays tend to go down. If you guys notice, I don't have as many plays. Aqueduct during the winter, man, some years the race, those races are just ruined by field size. And that's kind of what we're getting here. So Aqueduct, I'm kind of only interested if I got top marked horses in a race where there's not really good marks. Or I'm interested in Aqueduct if there's a bias, if I think there's a bias that day. So I got to watch it. But no matter what, I'm not all that interested in 5-horse fields when I got to deal with making a call between a 4-5 and a 2-1. To me, they're just not good. You guys know that I try to play for big tickets. I believe to beat the game in the long run, you need big tickets. So to me, it's just easy to pass a race like this at Aqueduct. I tell you what, since this last year, Parsons, between, I call both horses Parsons' horse, but Parsons and his mom's horses, they've been performing. He had that nice horse. I'm trying to think of his the horse that he owned. Showed a lot of potential. I know his name started with a P. Help me out, Parsons. But I know he had to be retired. But he came and won 2 nice races, stepped up in class and won 2 nice races for Parsons. And I think he ran a nice third, and then he had to be retired, something like that, out on the farm now. What's that horse's name? And then his mom's horse, we seen her run a great second, probably was the best. Portal, that was Portal. So we check up on Portal. He's at the barn, had to be retired. But he looked like he was going to be a nice horse. We were hoping that horse was looking like he was going to be able to compete in the claiming crown at Gulfstream. So we get kind of high hopes for that horse. And then his mom's horse, we watched on the show, we watched her run a nice second at a big price, running against the bias, 80% of the race, angling off a bad rail at Churchill Downs, only to get bumped and knocked off stride, and still ran a nice second. Probably was the best horse that race. And then he won 2 races back. Well, no, he won his next race, and he came back today and ran a nice second. That's gambling at a different level, though, horse ownership. I own my horses for a minute 12 at a time. Yeah, maybe a minute 40 if we got a mile something. I buy shares. So we thought the 5, the 1, and the 3 had the best speed this race. Is that $8,000 or $10,000 claimer, Parsons? Or is this a different one? Four's getting a nice trip here. Sitting behind a kind of a 3-horse duel. But I can't tell if the one looks like he's just toying with these horses now. He's looking around to see, I think, even if he has to ride, and there he goes. There he goes. Yep, he just toyed with the field. That was that 10,000 claimer that you claimed, and is that the one that just won its last race, or is this a different one? Oh, and Parsons had another horse at Ellis Park that won. I think he was too short of a price to play. I think he was like 8-5 or 9-5, that deep closer at Ellis Park. So Parsons' horse has been kind of hot. I don't know how many he completely has. I think he just has like 2 to 3 maybe at any time. Okay, I mean, that was kind of the best horse on paper. The 4 got second. We just can't go against the 3 to 5 in a 5-horse field. Now we can go back over to Gulfstream here. I've only made 1 bet today, cashed it, but it was kind of a saver, more of a break-even proposition than a real bet. So we're in the 4th race oh wait, let me get the forms right. So much easier with Bill. I hope the show is still okay. You guys probably don't like hearing just me the whole time. I feel like I'm just rambling. So the 4th race, we got another turf race. Usually they go dirt turf or turf dirt, but this race we got 2 turf races back to back. So the last race they were able to stalk. Just looking back, the winner was able to stalk. The pace was slow. I can't really judge if the two got tired or he just couldn't go the distance. If you remember, he was a dirt horse stretching out. So that's kind of a tough call. Okay, so Diamonds is a horse that I don't know if I Dream of Diamonds. I don't know if we've seen him. I know that so I thought this was the horse that you guys claimed for 10,000, came back and ran a bad race, then won the next race, but you guys were talking about doing a private sale, so it's not that horse. And then the horse won right after you guys. I thought you guys sold her, so this isn't the one. And me and you didn't want to sell her because we thought that was going to be a useful horse, and I think as soon as you sold her, she won her next race. But that was agreement that you guys, that was political in your group. So if you would like her to win and get a claim, that means you kind of would hope to get out of her this one for tomorrow racing. Well, good luck on that horse. Okay, so we're still back at the turf. Like I said, I'm laying off the turf routes. We're going to go through. I haven't looked at these races yet, so I don't know if I'm going to have a play. I'm hoping to have a play because I'm here to make money, damn it. And we're already in the fourth race. All right, so we got a maiden claiming 75,000 on the turf. Mile on the 16th, it looks like. Yeah, she won the next out for a new. So even that one, we thought she was going to be a useful horse for you, and you guys had to sell her. So, okay, so this one horse, last race was just an even kind of race. She came out a little slow. Average, couldn't maintain a position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, it was a 1 race sample, couldn't rate that. She finished 4x2. She didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but still was able to close a little bit. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. I hate these horses that keep getting 1 race sample. It just makes it difficult. That doesn't look like a great race. 3 races ago was just average, trying to do a closing move. I don't know her. I guess if you want, you can say her. She looks like a closer, and her speed figures are roughly in the 70s. I don't like speed figures, but that's about the best I can think of this horse here. The 2 horses scratched. The 3 horses first-time starter. The 4 horse, 1 race sample, or 1 race, only ran 1 race in their career. Stalking closing day. This horse offered nothing that day. I don't like, but then again, first-time starters, this horse has every right to improve. I don't really see an excuse in the comment line. I don't know. If you play her, you're hoping for the improvement, I guess. The 5 horse, stalking closing day last race. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I like that. Couldn't quite finish the race. But not a bad race overall. She was average, or he was average. 2 races ago in New York, average, got in position at the top of the straight. Keep calling it straight. It's supposed to be stretch, but I know I'm not the best talker. That's a real nice race. 3 races ago, like I said, first time starter. Always give him an excuse, has every right to improve. I do like this horse a bit. A little low for me, but it is he is getting in position at the top of the stretch, so I do like that. And there's nothing wrong when I say a horse just ran an average race. It just ran in a range of just being average. Nothing wrong with the averages. The circles are usually to be avoided. Even an average slow is not a bad race. It's just kind of average. It has no bearing. So the 6 horse, 1 race sample, stalking closing day. It tried to close. It came from 5 lengths out at the first call. Average slow. Every right to improve. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. The horse is just okay. I don't have a dislike for him, and I don't have a like for him. I mean, I probably agree right now at this time. I think the 5 and the 6 should be the 2 horses that are bet the most here. I was going to say the 1, but the 1 just does not. The 1's having a hard time. He's getting in, he's in 3rd at the top of the stretch, but he's still, I like to look at the beaten lengths at the top of the stretch. I like you to be within 3 at the top of the stretch. So far, he's been having a bit of a problem getting in position there. I don't have a problem with him being 7-2. Right now, the board looks kind of about right to me. The 7 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 2 hole. I said he was 2-3 wide on both turns, it looks like. That might be an excuse. His first time out is automatically excused. 1 race sample, can't really. I don't think that race would have showed up any good being beat by 38 lengths and never being in the race. He definitely improved his second time out. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Horses improve their second time out. He goes from 42 to 62. He added the 3rd more speed points. I don't like speed points. Notice the 5. He 56 first time out, added 20 whole points next time out. Horses just improve second time out. So I never throw. And then 8's just the first time starter, and he's bet. I don't do nothing with first time starters. I pretty much agree with how they're betting this race. I think the 5 and the 6 should be dueling for favoritism. I don't have a problem with the 1 and the 8. I don't know. I don't do any work at first time starters. I wouldn't take a first time starter at 3-1, but your guys' games are better that first time starter than my game would be. Yeah. So after an IRAD discussion, I've been watching IRAD lately. And in my opinion, he's a patient rider, and I really don't like him on the dirt a lot of races at Gulfstream. To me, he's been too patient. He still wins. He's still on way too many chalks for my liking to even use him. I think the highest price horse I seen him win with was a 4-1 shot. But that same day, he lost with a 3-5. He lost with a couple of horses under 2-1 that same day. You guys know I don't look at rock jockeys, but someone made some comments about Irad and asked me why I don't care about that. And I did start watching him a little bit more. So I really, since I don't have time to jump ahead for a double or nothing, I'm sorry about the show. It's just harder for me to do it all by myself and to get ahead. The only horse I'm kind of interested in here is this 7 horse. I like him on that bad rail angle. I'm not going to make a prime bet. Oh, I got to even get my betting window. I haven't bet in so long. I was still in the second race in my betting window. I'm going to take a shot on the 1 to win, or I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, on the 7 to win. I'm betting the 7 to win. And instead of a perfecta, or I'm sorry, instead of a place bet, I'm just going to use the 8, the 5, and the 6. And you know what? I'm going to throw the 1 in too, because I'm just doing these. This is just a cheap action bet for me. And I'm playing the 8 in second. So I'm playing the 1, the 5, 6, and 8 over the 7, and 7 to win. And the only reason I'm a little interested in the 7, the 33 to 1 forced me to bet. And I just seen that he had a bad rail last race. He was stuck in the 2-hole. This is a play bet. So in a way, if I hit it, I'm not going to hit it for what I should hit it for. But then if I miss it, I bet so, you know, I bet it where it's not going to hurt either. But I just felt like I had to get a bet going today. I mean, at 35 to 1, I'll take a shot at a 35 to 1 if I think there was something possibly there. And right now, I'm a little happy with the trip. So we got 23. We got right on our bubble. They can write with the 23. They can close on a 23. My 7's rating. I hope my 7 has some interest here. Oh, I can walk around and do whatever I want. I don't have a camera. We got 48 at the second call, and 7's in it. So 7's already outran his odds, in my opinion. Where's Bentley? Must be with Mom. Okay. And I tell you what, man, during this championship meet, I do not understand how it goes through these trends of just being so chalky, but it does. That's a big part of the reason why my plays. I said that in the summertime. I said, you just wait until the championship meet. You guys would be, because during the cheap racing season, man, I'm betting everything. I want to be involved in everything. And during the championship meet is a little more dangerous. And when I say dangerous, it's not that the freaking long shots that it's volatile. It's you just get these days where it's just no one higher than a 2-to-1 win. And if you watch enough of my videos, you know that I'm not interested in 2-to-1 unless, you know, I'm trying to connect him with a double, you know, and I got to price some, you know, on the other side of it or something. I just 2-to-1's not really in my portfolio. To me, it's to me, what I always say when I talk to new people about what they should be looking for, a lot of new people, especially going to the track, they just want to cash a ticket. They don't care. And I always try to tell them it's easier to bet the game getting good at focusing on value or long shots that have a better shot. And I always use the example, if you bet 10 races and you hit 30%, which I never hit 30% of my bets. If you bet all 2-to-1s and you get $6 back and you hit 3 of them out of 10 races, you get 18 back, but it costs you 20. You're chasing a loser game. To me, it's better to focus on 10 to 1s or higher, and 8 to 1s, but I always use the example 10 to 1s and higher. You can pick 10% winners. You bet 20 and you get 22 back. You're instantly a winner. So that's kind of my philosophy on what kind of odds we look at. To me, it's just easier to beat the game in the long run, and I only care about the long run. Ah, nice hit. You bet the 3 did get placed. You bet 200 on the 3 to place. Who was that 3? Who did you take a shot? Who did you take a shot with? I don't think that I had the 3 as a contender to win, really. 3 was the first time starter. Okay. Well, congratulations on your hit. Yeah. I would have told you to go $50 exactas, 5 and 6 on top of the 3, and 100 to place on the 3. I don't even know if that would pay better. But nice call on your 3. Congratulations. You should at least get four something back, right? You're probably expecting 4, maybe 5 on the high end. I'm always terrible at judging place payoffs because I don't really focus on the place payoffs. I would guess anything between $4 and $5 you would find acceptable there. Would that be a proper payoff in your opinion? All right, we got Aqueduct. Let's try to look at Aqueduct. Maybe we got better. So we got a 6 furlong race, claiming 10,000 at Aqueduct, 6 furlongs. I love the cheap horses. Oh, Bill had car trouble. Bill had car trouble today. And I had a hectic day. I already said it today, but man, I was pissed at Bill when I went on the show. So I called Bill like 3 hours before we were going to go on. And he's like, yeah, I'm on my way. Okay. So then I started Skyping with Parsons and setting up YouTube and all of that shit. And he's getting later and later and later. And I mean, we're ready to go on in 5 minutes. And I'm pissed at him. And then I looked down, my phone was dead. So Bill, like, within 2.5 hours, so he sent the text a long time ago. His car was pissing radiator or antifreeze everywhere, and I accused him of just dumping a Gatorade on the ground and sending me proof of car damage. But yeah, he tried to get here, but I really wanted to do a show anyway, so I'm trying to struggle and do it myself. Okay, so Aqueduct. At least I like the claimer. So far, I think speed's been good there. We've seen the 1, he was 3 to 5, he went wire to wire. We've seen that 4 go wire to wire. I'm not sure how the 2 won in the first race. I think he was on or near the lead, but I don't remember focusing on that race. This 1 horse, he's dropping in class. That's his biggest thing here. I don't think he has really any front speed. He looks like a stalker here. It is the 1. They scratched the 1A. He was average slow last race. Looks like he needed a drop. Oh, man, even money, I'm not interested in him at all. The 1A, like I said, is scratched. I like the 1A better. Sometimes they say, wait, am I in the right race? They're in the 5th race. They're in the 5th race there. Sorry, we're a mile today. Made in special weight, looks like 68,000 mile on the. No, we're in race 4. What's going on here? Today's January 10th. Why do they got a 1 and a 1A? Dude, I gotta check the names of this horses. It looks like I got the right form. I'm confusing myself now. Sorry. The 4th race at Aqueduct. Starlight Mission is out. I don't know why they have that 1 and 1 that 1A scratch. They must just got a thing on their okay, so anyways, we're in the 4th race. It is the 6th furlong. The one horse is dropping. I can't take even money on this horse. I don't think there was ever a 1A. The 2 horse. When was the last time that one ran? November 11th? I don't have that the rail was bad that day. See, I know I said that the inside was bad for a long time there. I don't know if it was bad that November race. That would make a big difference, in my opinion, for me. The 2 horse. He was on the outside. He was in the 6 hole. He was average. That's a decent race. This horse has a little bit of speed. He was showing speed at Finger Lakes. This at least looks the right level. He looks like he got decent form. Let's just go through. The 3 horse, Stalking Closing Day. Hasn't really been getting in position all that much at the top of the stretch. He was average last race, slow the race before. I don't really see something that I like his odds, but I don't see anything that makes me want to bet him other than liking his odds. The 4 horse, November 7th was his last race. He won that race. That circle's wrong for slow. That should have been a square. He was the slowest winner of the day. He has a little bit of front speed. He came out good, fell back, and came back on. That at least looks like a gutsy performance there. Let's keep going. I want to see if there's someone I really like. So far, I don't see anyone front speed dominant. The 5 horse looks a little off the pace. He looks more like a stalker at best, maybe a closer. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. Finger Lakes used to be a big step up coming to Aqueduct. I used to have success with Finger Lakes horse going to Aqueduct. I think it got a little bit closer nowadays. Like I don't follow Aqueduct like I used to. But I used to like the front speed horses from Finger Lakes, not necessarily the off the pace ones. The 6, outside of the track was good. He was in the 8 hole last race and he was still slow. Decent speed figure. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole. Didn't affect him. He was 3 wide, average, slow, average. He's going to be it looks like he'll be a closer here. So far, I got no marks that makes me interested in anyone. But then I'm saying that I come to the 7. I got bad rail question mark. This horse was on the rail last race. He came out average and just got slow. That to me might be an excuse. I got a question mark when I'm not so sure about the bias. I think the bias is there, but I'm not positive. So I always put that question mark. 2 races ago at a mile, this horse came out fast, fell apart, rail was bad. He was 2 wide. This horse might... Okay, I'm saying this horse might interest me at 52 to 1. They're damn sure of making me where I have to put a little bit on him. And the 8 horses coming out of it looks like the same race as the 7. He was wide. He showed speed longer. I'm doing a Dutch bet here. I don't have a time to look at doubles and all that stuff. I'm doing a win bet. I like the 6 at 6-1. The 7 at 55-1. They're forcing me to play him. Let's see if we can get on the board at Aqueduct here. Other than that, oh, I gotta hit submit. Other than that, I like the 2, and if the one ran on a bad rail last race with the class drop, if that was the excuse last race, he might just be hands. You know what? I'm going to bet a small exacta to those 2 horses too. I'm using the exacta kind of as a saver. I don't have time to look them up, but I'll take that shot. Scott, yes, I'm probably playing Turfway. I didn't download the form, but Turfway is 80 to 90% of my action right now. Okay, we got the 8 on the lead. I like that. Sorry, I didn't put up the video. And my 7's trying to rate. 7 don't have nothing. Let's just get this 8 home. Hey, man, are you just hanging out there, buddy? And the 2 runs over the 8. I should have did the 8-2 on the. I should have used that 1 and the 2. Damn it! I did not do a place bet with this 7. I am half a clown. I am the biggest freaking clown in racing. That was our race today. Tell me someone bet this horse across the board. Tell me someone was smart enough to go all 7. That Parsons, nice. Nice hit, buddy. Nice hit. You went $5 across on the 7. God, man, this was such a freaking mistake. Such a mistake on my part. An unbelievable mistake. I make them all the time. I just believe in my system so much that I can overcome it with a lot of races. But my God, this is an opportunity. This got to be a $200 exacta for $1. I threw in the 1 over the 7 and the 8 exacta, and I was just saying that I thought the 2 was also a contender. Really, I should have bet an all 7. I bet him to win. I bet him to win. Who's the jackass at the track going on? No doubt about it, 77-1 to win. Eight went to the rail. I don't know if that hurt the 8. Oh my God, what is this exactus? Is Parsons the only one that bet this horse? $260 for $1. Oh my God. Hey, Bradley, you're freaking doing a little hot today. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. These are the freaking horses I live for. I put $20 on him to win, and I got nothing on him to place. The 4 contenders is the super. The 7, they just force your hand and make you bet there. Oh my God. Well, Parsons, can you get $50 to place? Can they give Parsons $50 to place? Was that another $200, Bradley? Or nice hit, man. 6-1. Nice hit. You should be toying in these damn exactas today, man. I know you got a nice hit there. Man, even $1 exactas. Well, Parsons saying you pay $260. $54 for a place horse. I am sick to my stomach right now. I don't want $540. I'm trying to get $1,400 on a over $1,400. 77-1. What's that going to pay? Oh my God! I'm a clown on that one. I'm a clown. The whole thing to that whole race was, if you don't want to take even money or 4 to 5 on a class dropper on the rail with no speed, you know, you got to take those stands. So, and you know what? The 2 was a really nice bet. He was coming average. Getting in position at the top of the turn and having a little bit of tactical speed there. The 3 didn't look like anything. We didn't think the 4 looked like anything. We didn't like the 5. We didn't care for the 6. Oh man, we only had, oh my goodness. Well, nice hit, guys. And Parsons, that's a really nice, I can't believe it. You should have put $5 on him for me on place, because you know I'm an idiot. Pinky, I only bet 77-1 to win, not to place. The idiot is in the house. I'm a clown. Oh my God. Oh, $17 to show still. You get brutalized in the show pool, but still, fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Looking for value, not long shots. Looking for horses. Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't do 2020. That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But that's what I'm talking about. You gotta, some horses, they force you to bet. We thought that horse, what was it? We thought that the horse ran on a bad rail last race. And the race before that, we seen that he flashed a little bit of speed, 2 triangles on a bad rail when he was too wide. That was all it took. You can handicap these. You can handicap 20-1s and higher. They're not hard. You know what, Bill? You're right, Mr. Clutch. Bill would have talked me. You're right. Bill would have absolutely talked me into a place bet, and I would have yelled at him, and he was right. You are absolutely right. I needed Bill here. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go to Gulfstream. All right, at least the handicapping's heating up. Okay, we're in the 5th race. Hey, Mr. Clutch, did you think to bet him to place? You're right, man. God dog it. All right, so we got another maiden claiming race. We're at the basement. Okay, we're watching this damn rail. We want this rail. The problem is the 5's 4 to 5, and he's going to be in the 4 hole. I'm trying to think of the earlier races, and I might not have time. Let's just go through the race first. The 1 horse, slow, both races. Doesn't have any speed. Speed figures are terrible. I don't know if he wins. I'm going to declare that rail to be gold. The 2 horse, first time starter. I don't play first time starters very often. When I do, I take a shot with them with a horse like this that might be getting the bias when everyone else looks weak around them. So this 2 at 19 to 1. If you're thinking rail, he might be worth a play. The 3 horse on paper so far in 2 races does not look very good. It looks slow. Terrible speed figures. His best race, he lost by 19 lengths. He did get steadied early last race. I see the comment. The 4 horse is a chalk. I still think he was slow last race. They're betting him off of what he did before, his speed figures before that. The 4 is out. The 4 is out. I thought that was the horse they were chalking. The 5 is the horse they were chalking. Okay, the 5 does have front speed. First race out, we can excuse. He was average, slow. First time out. Second race, bad rail. Earned a triangle and a heart, or a triangle, average, slow, but the rail probably killed him inside. That was at Gulfstream Park West. Last race, notice his speed figure from the first 2 out. With the excuse of the bad rail, he pops at 81 speed figure. He went fast, average, and then match strides with the slowest winner. You got to decide if this horse is working on being a quitter. I don't think so. I think it's too early to call him a quitter. I think he has excuses his first 2 races. His speed figure went so improved last race. I think that's a good race. The 6 horse just looks slow. He's going to be in the 5 hole. We're getting farther outside. The 7 horse, last race was just slow. 2 races ago, he popped 2 hearts. Hearts are my best mark, faster than the fastest winner. 2 races ago, slow. And when we get a profile like this, when a horse is slow, 2 races in a row, but he popped a heart, it's a little tricky. You got to decide if that those 2 hearts were just kind of anomaly, or could he really do that again? If he could really do that again, he might have a shot here, but we're getting farther outside. The 8 horse, again, flashing speed. Rail was bad last race. He was in the 7 hole. He did flash speed. He earned a triangle. I can see why they're betting him a little bit. We're getting way outside. And then the 9 doesn't look any good. I want to see these exactas. I want to see what the 5 is paying to the inside horses is the first thing I want to look at. If you can get a 5 to the 1, 2, 3, those are paying, those are worth having. that's kind of saying, hey, the 5 is the best horse. He might get the rail, and I'm only willing to play the inside of the track and try to hit a nice exacta. The lowest one is paying $25 for $1. Those are actually worth playing. The 5-6 is only paying $6. The 5-8 or 5-7 is only paying $8. The 5-8 is only paying $9. Those I'm not really interested in. Right now, I don't have time to talk about what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to take that 2 to win on the inside. And I think I'm willing to pay that exact. I got to see if I can even get it in. 5 on top of the 1, 2, 3. Those are the only ones worth having. And I didn't get the exactas in. And the 8 horse who we said flash speed was able to flash speed here and get to the inside. 3 is showing more interest today. Oh man, don't let this be an 8-2 exacta. Or even 8-3. 8 got the rail, and it looks like the 2 or 3 is going to get second. I had the right idea. I bet the 2 to win. This looks like 8 in the rail all day long. See what I mean about these inside horses are able to still angle wide and look like they're making up ground? That's kind of what this 3 is doing. Telling you, that rail is good. I think the 8 horse was the horse that flashed speed. I want to say, if you guys look at the chat room, Parsons even contacted me about that 8 horse. And it looks like Parsons didn't pull the trigger. Looks like Parsons had the right idea. He asked. And 5 might be getting that kind of what I warned about, maybe that quitter kind of thing. Right idea. I probably should have went. Well, I never got my exactas in. So even if I said the right combination, I probably should have said to take the 5 and the 8, the 2 of the best speed horses, with the 1, 2, 3 in second. That's probably what I should have said. I didn't get hurt that race. All I got was the win ticket down on the 2. And look, I mean, this is how you prove. Okay, so this is a maiden claiming race. It's harder to judge biases there, but this really confirms the fact in the biases. Okay, we got a front speed horse getting to the damn rail, and we got the 2 and the 3, and you look at them. They're 18 to 1, 45 to 1. And the only reason I thought really to play them on paper, because I don't do anything with first timers, was jumping on the inside of the track. So this race, even though the 8 won, it kind of confirms the bias. I just don't look at winners for a biased call. You're looking at the 2 and the 3, what they did. Man, I'm telling you, today probably should have been a glorious freaking day. It's not like that race at Aqueduct and this race was potential all day long to make a ton of money. And I don't bet place again. I don't bet place for the second time in a row. Did anyone place that 2 horse? $16 to place on the two. We don't. This guy does not want $16 in place tickets, I guess. $234 exacta for $2. Bradley, are you serious? I'm going to stand and give you a clap on that win bet. You got to be looking at a $3,000 day so far. $1,500 here. I don't know what your place bet paid, and I don't know how much you put on that two-horse at Aqueduct, but man, you're on fire. And you know what? I'm going to say it one more time to you, Bradley. You're hotter than hell. You're leaving a lot of money on the table, just not doing those exactas, man. You might have been working on a 10 grand day. Nice handicapping though, man. I'm not dogging you either. It's just I think your exactas were there that for small bets you could have added a lot more to your bankroll today. But you're handicapping strong, dude. Is that a YouTube page, Bradley? I put it up so the guys can see it. YouTube makes me hide it. Yeah, you do videos out there? How the horse runs. Let me write that down. I'm going to check you out, man. Or here, I'll just put it in my phone. I haven't came across you on YouTube, and I always look up horse racing on YouTube. So far I haven't seen any. Well, I watch On the Wrong Lead. I watch them. They're on YouTube, but for the most part, I played with them though. So I know those guys just from being in Discord, but I watch their video. What is that? Are you saying I gotta watch your videos on the New York Bets app, or I find it in YouTube? Because I'm trying to just key it into YouTube so I remember, so I can look up it later, because I'll forget the name. So tell us how to get there, buddy. How the horse, what was it, run or runs? Where am I? I'm trying, runs. Yeah, I don't see it on YouTube either. Maybe it's how the horse runs, or is that a website? Or just put up your what is it, your address or whatever. I'm always checking out all the YouTube videos on YouTube. Appreciate you coming in. Is this your first time here? I think I've seen Bradley before here, though. Download. Nice hit. Look at my videos on how the horse runs. And then you have a NRA app, but you got to go through NRA Vets Looks app. Is that your stuff, Bradley, or are you saying you use someone? Are you using info from that site, or is that your stuff? Man times. All right, we got aqueduct. Oh, this app is the best you have an account. Okay, gotcha. I thought you were making YouTube videos kind of like I do and maybe putting them out there with your thoughts and theories. Okay, so you do so you're looking at kind of software through an app with a bunch of information on it. That's what it sounds. That's what it looks like in the chat room. Okay, we got the 5th race at Aqueduct. Maiden special weight mile. We got the 1 horse coming out. Slow, average, slow stalking day. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch 2 races ago. Slow kind of race. This horse is not getting in position at the top of the stretch anytime. The 2 horse. We got the 2 horse, Bad Rail. This horse went fast. Second average, almost 2 triangles for the day. That's a good race. I like that race. I think he's only 5-2 though. This horse looks like he's going to have some speed. The 3 horse also has a bit of speed, average. Like I said, I'm not that worried. I don't mind average races. Kind of got a nice lead and kind of gave it up at the end, but the horse is definitely improving. It looks like this race, it looks like we got some speed here. So the 5 and 6 is this is a 5-horse race. This ended up being a 5-horse race. The 6 got some speed also. He was fast, almost 2 triangles for the first 2 calls in his last race on a Bad Rail. It looks like he went too wide. His price is a little low for me to be interested. 2 races ago, he went faster than the fastest winner that day, automatically excused. I see a horse in here beat him. Who was that horse that beat him? Looks like something down. Looks like the two beat him last race? No, he beat the 2 last race. The 2 chased him last race. He finished 2nd. The 2 finished 3rd. And the 7, I didn't get time to look up September of last race. If I had my tablet, if I was doing it on my laptop, I could do that in real time. That's why I like my Skype option better. Oh, I got one more call. I didn't see if you guys, if anyone in the chat room didn't get my email, or I didn't get to check to see if anyone emailed me there. But if you need me to put my email back up, I can put it up. The one thing with Skype is I can share my laptop, but my video is too glitchy. So I want to know if people are interested in that. Are you guys just watching your own feeds of video? Do you guys really need my feed of video like I do in the YouTube channel? When me and Parsons does the chat, I don't, he's watching on his computer, so he's able to get his own feed up. So we just share the program and not necessarily the videos. That would be the only drawback if you guys are just watching the video that I have. I don't really have a play here. Everyone's low. They all kind of looks like contenders here, except for I'd say the one. I actually have an NRA account. I don't have the app on my phone, but I do all my own information, my own charting. Or a fish off there. Hey, Elliot, I got you. I'll add you on the Skype. Maybe if Parsons play with me tonight at Turfway, if you're around, I'll try to set that up and give it a test to see if I can send you to Skype, man, if you're still in the room. So the Heart Horse won, the 3 horse gets second, and it looks like the 2 horse hold on the third. So kind of the contenders, but it's like even money 7-2 possibly in the exacta. I think it was even money 7-2. So no value there for me. Even money 4-1, 5-2. So yeah, no problem, man. I tried to do it the other day. I set out a tweet that I was doing the Skyping thing, and then people were calling me, but I couldn't figure out how to put everyone on the same call, so it was a big failure. But today my wife is home. She's working from home today, so she'll be before 6 o'clock. I'll be able to probably do it right today, because she uses a Skype for work, and she has huge meetings on Skype, so she knows what she's doing. I'm an idiot, but she knows what she's doing. And Bill was supposed to be on Skype, and his Skype got corrupted or something, and we can't figure out how to get Bill back. All right, Chester. Definitely will. I'll probably add you on it tonight, but I think when I add you, you call in and all I got to do is answer. So if you see that I added you, it's just added, and I think I can use the same room each time we do it. So I think that's how that'll work. But like I said, I'm an idiot with that stuff. You guys probably know more than me about Skype. But Parsons and I have been able to do it successfully one-on-one, and so far it's pretty cool. All right, we got the 6th race at Gulfstream on the turf. So we did see a turf race today, and I think the horse did come out off the pace, didn't he? Now, usually the profile that I'm using there is speed, or you got to be within 3. I think the first race was a turf race on sprint today. I think the 8 horse won that race. I'm trying to pull up the chart real quick. I just want to see how far he came back. I knew he came out gunning for the lead. I think he fell back to like 3rd, but I think he was within the profile of 3 lengths back at the farthest at the first call. So basically we just want speed here. But last night or yesterday, the last race of the day at Gulfstream, that 8 horse, like I said, the charts have him only being a length back. So he was a length back at the first call, a half a length back at the second call. He was 5 by a half. He was a length back at the top of the stretch, and then he pulled away. So, yeah, he absolutely fit the profile I'm talking about there. So we want speed. I was just going to say, yesterday, the last race, they did manage to close, but I think there was also 5 across the track gunning for the lead. I don't let any one race get me off of a bias that I think is there. So we go right back to the profile, plus the profile work today. So anyway, so this is 25,000. So the 1 horse earned 2 hearts last race, went faster than the fastest winner. That's a real nice race. He's 30-1. He fits the profile. He's, for the most part, always going to the lead. I like that. Let's just see how much pressure, because I'm automatically interested in him. The 2 horse was slow, going 23-1, adjusted on the turf. Oh no, that was a dirt race last race. He was slow. Okay. And you see, 2 races ago, he was basically the fastest winner of the day that day. Just 1 length back on the lead and was able to win. Both of them fits this race. The 3 horse, I don't have Meadowlands. I think that's Meadowlands in my profile. I don't keep track of that track. I didn't get time to look up the Belmont races. This horse has speed. I'm going to ignore him. I can't like everyone here. The 5 or 4 horse came out match strides with the slowest winner last race. Slow, fell apart. Said he broke through the gate last race. Dropping pretty good here. Man, this race right here, this might be a tougher race to call because everyone kind of fits this profile. The 5 horse at 4-5 has speed. I don't like the 6. I don't really like the 6. And the 7 horse earned 2 hearts 2 races ago. That was at 1:70. This horse is mostly a router. I doubt it if he's going to have speed to keep up with these, to match the profile. To me, he's going to be farther back. Let me look at this 5. I got to decide if I even want to go after this race. This race looks pretty contentious. We got a lot of horses that meet the profile in this particular race. I can't do anything with a 2 to 5. Oh, Tiger Blood. I know Tiger Blood. I try not to look at the names of these damn horses. Tiger Blood is in this race. Is Tiger Blood the 5? Tiger Blood is the 5 horse. Let's see. Let me look up some exactas real quick. They're almost forcing me to bet this one horse. One horse I'm being forced to bet in a race that I believe this race is contentious. So when I think I see a real contentious race, obviously I can't do nothing with a 2 to 5 horse unless I think that the one can get second, and that's only a $22 exacta or $1. That's the only exacta I'm interested in. That's the only exacta I'm interested in. All the other exactas are single digits with the 5 on top. If you look back to this May 18th race, trying to highlight just, can I just highlight that one race? Anyways, I just did it. That's the one horse running second to Tiger Blood right there. I think this is what I think I'm going to do. This is what I'm leaning to do. I'm just trying in my mind to decide how much I'm going to go for it. It's not going to be a prime bet, but I'm still thinking, do I want to do it more in the lower category or my mid-range? I think I'm going to play the 5-1 exacta. That's the only one I think is worth playing. And I'm definitely playing the 1 to win. I almost want to go the 1 and the 2 to win. The 1 does have an excuse last race. He said he tossed head at the start of the race. Before that, he's pretty fast. I think he'll be a raider here. I don't think he'll go to the lead. I think the 1 and the 5 are the horses that are most likely to get the lead here. I'm definitely playing this 5-1. I'm definitely playing the 1 to win. I think I might do a little smaller bet on the 2 to win. I think the main bets are going to be the 5-1 and the 1 to win. That's what I'm doing. Right now, I'm just going for how much I think this race is worth betting. And I got to make, okay, I got my window open. No. Why are you going there? So wait, what? Really? And exacta 5-1. And the win bet. 1 and 2 to win, more on the 1 to win. Yeah, you might get a closer this race. I think if I remember right, all of last year, they closed less than 5% of the turf sprint races. When I say closers, I have a strong definition on what I call a closer. My closers are if you're 5 lengths back at the first 2 calls. As soon as you're 5 lengths back at the first or second call, you're in the closer category. They won less than 5% of the turf races. It was an insane number. I want to say for all of last championship meet, all the way up to the start of Gulfstream Park West, in that whole time frame, I want to say the number of closers for a turf sprint was 11 races. And you can imagine how many turf races they ran in that amount of time. So I tend to stick with the profile. I know you might want to use a little pace right here and say, hey, this might be a speedball race. They might close, and they might very well do that. And the 4 gets the lead. I want to see the form and see who was this for. This feels like a 21-2. Oh, no, that clock is wrong. Clock is actually wrong. They did not go 24-3. I guarantee that. Come on, one. Come on, one. Oh, all right. The one ran well. The 5, 2 to 5, and like I said, all the other horses were playing a single digit exacta for $1, and I just don't play them. I just don't care for them. So I don't have a problem losing that type of race. And when I say closers are, I'm only talking about the win. I should have said it before the race that I don't think you can get second by closing. Remember, when I say the biases, I'm just talking, all my energy goes in on the winner. That probably sounds like I'm hedging a little bit there, but it is true. And Tiger Blood's just a tough fucking horse. But he's 2 to 5, maybe less. I don't know. Oh, you had the 6 for place? I think you're going to have a hard time squeaking out a place price here. My guess is with the 5 winning, you're going to get you're obviously going to win. They can't pay you less than your bet. But I don't know if the place money can. I don't even know if it can reach $3. I think. I'm guessing you'll be lucky to get $3, but I could be wrong. I don't look at a lot of place money. Even though I should have been betting the place with that 77 to 1 and 18 to 1 that I bet them both to win. I should have been looking at damn place money. Ooh, my bad. What time is it, man? I'm starting to get. And 2 got up for third, so I'm not that. I'm willing to take those win shots. I don't expect to cash them, but at 24 to 1, I had to bet the 1, and even at 9 to 1, I had to bet the 2. Well, we got aqueduct. Actually, it seems like we're getting a little more time between races now. Whoop, I didn't put the camera. If you guys notice, I don't like the camera on me. Bill's the superstar. He fights for that camera. All right, we got aqueduct. We're going in the 6th race, and I think this is where I couldn't handicap anymore. I don't think I have anything at aqueduct right now. I got a lot of time. I'm going to try to handicap it on my laptop. Oh my God! Really? Hey, man, I can't believe that place price you got. I would have thought that you'd be lucky to get $3. Am I looking at the right payoff? Did you really get $4.40 for that? That's a good place. I would have thought that there was no future in the place bet there. $4.40, man. That's on. To me, that sounds like a good place money with a 2 to 5 in a 6 to 1. I was right about the exacta. The exacta only paid like yeah, that's a great place price, right? Where you probably weren't expecting that, I wouldn't think. I would have thought you would have had to get like the 5, not getting 3rd, where he's not part of that. Maybe they underplayed the 5 in the place pool. That's probably what happened. Maybe at 2 to 5, people just said, "Hey, we'll bet them to show and not to place." Maybe that was the thought, and maybe that's why. To me, that seems like a super price play there. I'm going to try to handicap. I'm going to try to just look at aqueduct. I'm not going to have the numbers. Let's see, where's my stuff? Hope my computer don't freeze up as I'm trying to open up one more file. There we go. It looks like we'll be okay. I can handicap them. I can put the marks in decently quick. If my stuff opens up in time. If not, I'll just probably just concentrate on Gulfstream. But like I said, Gulfstream's been awfully chalky again today in the win column at least. Let's see, 1228. Am I froze up? I'm froze up. There we go. See, on a tablet, I can do this in real time and it'll show up on the screen. I wish I could figure out how to do that like this. I tried to do those writing pads, but I just couldn't. It was just too slow of a process, and I'm getting glitchy. All right, so one horse ran on a stalking closing day. He earned a second. Average. Looks like a stalker. Doesn't look like he got any speed. The 2 horse. I don't know why I'm saying error. Not receiving enough video. I hope the stream's not going down. Is that what you mostly do, Bradley, is place bets? Okay, this 2 horse, front speed horse, he earned a second in a heart last race in an average. I got the rail being bad that day. He was in the 5 hole. He also stumbled at the start. Couldn't have stumbled that bad. He still had the lead by 2 at the second call. That horse looks like he got a legit motor in him. Let's look up the 3 horse. So I can look up some races in real time, but I'm going to have less races on each horse. I like going 3 back on most of the races. I like to dig a little deeper. I'm a little worried about flipping the pages on my thing because I don't want to. Last show we froze up and I had to just stop the show last time and closed out. Luckily it was late in the day, but so last race, this 3 horse, he came out match strides with the slowest winner. He was average at the second call. He was average at the third call. I got that the inside of the track was bad last race, and he was in the 3 hole. The 4 horse. Four horse was average. He earned a heart at the second call. Triangle at the third call for fastest winner of the day, meeting strides with the fastest winner of the day. Let me go back and get that 6th race. 2 races ago, he just looks like he's going to be kind of average. No, average second. Average. And I got the rail was bad that day, but he was in the 7 hole. That's the 4 horse. I kind of like the 2. The 2 is 3-1 from a 10-1 morning line. I wish I had time to do doubles today. I can't believe that it gets that much harder without Bill filling in. The 5 horse is a fast horse, almost earned 3 triangles last race. Rail was bad. He was in the 9 hole. There's a lot of legit speed in this race. 7's out, so all I got to do is look up the 6, and I should have enough to. Hey, is the stream still working okay? I'm getting Hey, can anyone let me know if the stream's still showing up okay? I'm getting kind of an error on the video thing that it might just that we might be experience buffering. I don't know how to fix that if you guys are getting buffering. Let me know if the video still seems to be okay and the sound and everything seems to be all right. And this aqueduct race looks like we're going to have quite a bit of speed. Everyone looks relatively fast here. The 6-horse even earned almost 2 triangles in a slow last race. He got beat by some of these horses in this race. Oh shit, I'm not going to have time to form an opinion. The 4 and 2 I really like. I wanted to take a shot with this too. I guess I'm not going to take a stand anywhere or even play this race. It looks like we got a lot of legit speed here. One looks like he might try to go for a stalking trip, and I'd say the 3's probably going to go for a stalking trip. 4 got options. 4 can go to the lead and 4 can stalk. 5 also has speed. Let's see what they do with this 4, if they decide to stalk him today or try to go to the lead. I think they're going to try to stalk with the 4 here. I think they're probably going to my guess is they're going to let the 2 and the 5 get the lead is what I was saying, but they're already off. Two was the horse I was interested in. He was 3-1 from a 10-1 morning line. That's the horse. Oh, it looks like there's a delay. The race has already started. Right now, maybe I should have just continued my thought and bet the 2 unless the 2 hits a wall. He looks pretty good. Looks like only the 5's gearing up. And 2 might have hit the wall. 2 still looks like he's running good. This 5 just looks like a monster. I hate that move where they try to run them off their feet. We'll see if it works here. 2 won it. I guess I should have fired on the 2. I shouldn't have looked at the morning line and just said I was going to sit out that race because I wanted 10-1. Now I'm worried about the delay. You guys aren't telling me if I'm on a delay or I think I'm on a pretty strong delay. I thought the 2 won this race. I thought he got his head down. I don't think it's that close. TVG is acting like the 2 got beat. He might have, but when I looked up, I thought the 2 won this race. I think the 2 won that. Yeah, 2. Bradley, 2 was a horse that I said I wanted to bet, and he was the horse that I was most interested in. And I looked at the morning line, and then I said, oh, I don't want to play him at 3-1. He floated up. I probably should have just fired on him anyways. I know if I was trying to play doubles and stuff, I would have had him in the doubles, but I mostly like doubles, but I haven't had time. 2 won that, didn't he? I think that, yeah, 2 won that. 2, 4, 5. I'll be right back. I'm going to step away. I got to go to the restroom real quick. I hope that wasn't too painful, me trying to do my numbers and handicapping that on the fly. I wish I had the numbers to post up there. Or the marks, I should say. They're not numbers. All right, Gulfstream. Parsons can't play. You gotta fucking work. Don't they know your real job, Parsons? All right, we got to find something at Gulfstream, man. Gulfstream is just a chalk fest today. I'm trying to figure out if they even had a horse worth playing today. All right, we got the 7th race. Still looking inside. Oh no, there was a race at Gulfstream worth playing. That dirt race 2 races ago where it came in 8-2-3. That's right. They did have a double-digit horse win today. Shit, how can you stop at a $5,000 day, Bradley? $5,000 day. Probably 3 or 4 solid, I would say. You've been hot. All right, so we got 7 furlongs on the, or 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 12.5. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. All right, these are what I like. We're still looking for the inside of the track. We pretty much 2 races ago called a blind bet. First time starter ran second. The 8 horse got the rail. I still believe in the rail. Can we find a little bit of speed and a decent horse on the rail, and let's take advantage? I need to play a real ticket today. Yeah, we'll keep playing. Hey, Parsons, you know me. I'll squirrel away. My bets do get smaller when I get up that much, though. Okay, so the 1 horse. He showed a little bit of speed in some of his races. I wouldn't say he's a real speed type, though. He's been trying to turf race. Like I said, those turf sprints are a little hard to judge. They always look super fast. And he came out average, slow, but that was on the super fast turf race. I don't see any reason to believe that he's a turf horse. He's never placed in a turf race out of 6th. 2 races ago, he was slow. I really need time to look up that September 20th race. I'm going to try to look that up, but I'm going to try to go through the other races first. The 2 horse. He almost earned the triangle last race for fast. He does have some front speed. The problem with him is I don't believe he has front speed at a sprint. I don't like route to sprint. He is on the inside, which makes me a little interested in him. But a little. But I can see him winning at a big price. Let's see if there's any real speed in this race. The 3 horse, average last race. Tried to close, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, he stalked on a stalking closing day. His speed figure went way out. I think that's because he rode a stalking closer bias. The other two races, or the 3 races back, he was just average slow, didn't really get in speed. I don't have a problem with him being the chalk so far from what I see. I just don't know if I want him at a chalk. The 4 horse. Finger Lakes was his last 2 races. He used to run at Gulfstream last year. They laid him up from December to November. I'm not a buyer on this. He does have a class drop from Finger Lakes. He was at the bottom already at Gulfstream. He doesn't look like a world beater from those Gulfstream races, even though I can't look him up. The 5 horse, for some reason, I just didn't have time to look up September. A little bit of speed last race, maybe. The 6 horse, Woodbine horse. We got a lot of shippers here. I keep track of Woodbine, but for some reason, I didn't have those 2 days. I don't know why. I'm still looking inside here. We are a bit outside. The 7 horse, Earned a Heart, faster than the fastest winner last race. I like that race. I'm just worried, is he a little too far out? He is in the 7 hole. He is a short price. He does have my best marks. 2 races ago, he earned the fast on an inside track. It was a route race. I'm not a fan of route to sprint, but he did run a fast sprint last race. This horse looks like a stalker to me. He looks like he'll be stalking. I think we can get a jump with an inside horse, possibly. I'm running out of time. The 8 horse is a little too far outside. He doesn't have the same speed as that first 8 horse that won 2 races ago. I doubted if this horse could cross over. And the 9 horse hasn't ran since a year, so he'll win on this show, even though I can't say I like him. What up, Dan? Oh, thanks for letting me know that it is lagging. I think it has to do with the YouTube. YouTube changed their format. I think I'm on a delay. I think they set a delay in there that makes it worse. I don't think I've ever had this problem where the races were behind before, but thanks for letting me know. I'm going to try to sort that out. So I know I wait till the last minute for the picks. I'm sorry if there was something you could have used that helped. And I just don't get them out. I'm not used to this delay, but I think it has to do with the new YouTube service. The 1 horse is the horse I'm interested in and taking a shot here. It's almost like I keep saying, I love these long shots where they force me to bet them, where it's an easy call for me. I want to look up that September 20th race. And every time I open up something, I'm always worried about a crash. I'm working with a freaking 8 to 10-year-old computer, and I need to get a new computer, I think. So what's that date? September 20 I'm interested in? I got the sheet open fast, but it's thinking as I try to click to the right month. September 20th, okay. September 20th, oh, I'm in New York. Actually, I might got the wrong thing up. Come on, open for me. Come on. You can do it. Okay, September 20th was favoring the inside of the track. This horse was in the 6 hole. I give him an asterisk there. Shit. 22. That was an average. I think this horse is worth a play. And since I got so stuck in on him and I got to get this bet in, I can't even think about what else I would do and even considering. I got the win bet in, and I'm not going to be able to pull up my form to see, but we're still rooting for the inside of the track here. I think this one has a decent shot to get the lead here. I'm hoping. One didn't even get out the gate. I did all that extra work on this horse and I couldn't even get out the damn gate. He just blew the start, huh? Boy, he came out a half a day slow. He came out as slow as can be. That is not what you want to see. 5 gets the rail. But it looks like the 3 might have him hooked already. Come on, 1! 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 Who is the greatest of all time? Did that just happen? Did that just happen again? 25-1 winner. Missed the start. 1 going away. There's my win bet, Bradley. I might be winning more money than you now. That is the magic. That is the magic, baby. That's what I do. Woo! Believe in the rail. Buddy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I can't believe I had a chance because the other part of that Gulfstream profile is closers are at a disadvantage. I stopped looking at this horse when he missed the break. This horse came out a day late. A day late. Way not to give up on me. I think this jockey had every right to give up on this horse. Did this guy not have every right to give up on this horse? Well, it was worth doing the extra work on that horse. It was worth looking up that September 20th race. So that September 20th race is the race I looked up. That's the race that I said the rail was good. He was in the 6th hole, and he was just average that day. But to me, he ran against the bias. He gets the bias today. Hey, what's up, Caleb? There's an objection or something. I've seen some writing go up in the corner in red. I don't think it could be against the 1. $58. I feel like he should have paid more after missing the break. Woo! Couldn't have hit the exact. I'm glad I didn't have any other time to. I haven't been able to look at doubles all day, but we were playing some exactas. And honestly, because of my belief in the rail, there's no way that I could have came up with the 8. And I don't even think I played more than, I don't even think I played 5 races today. We had a 77-1 that ran second. That only I had. Oh, Parsons! Parsons believes he's alive in the double. And he bet 5 across the board. You said you needed a good day today, Parsons. We got beat. Me and Parsons got beat up yesterday with all the chalks at Gulfstream. I always put the warning out there. If it's a chalk day, I have no shot in hell for the most part, unless they're you know, chalks that have high marks and you know, obvious. And I'm the human. When I give out horses at 3-1 and under, I seem to be a human. I want to say douche, but what's the word that they always say when you can't do anything right? It's like I put my own weight on a horse that I like at a low price. Oh, and you got you did the Parsons did the across the board bet again. Nice Parsons. Yeah, I know you've been hot. No pick 3s today. You've been the pick 3 master lately too. So when me and Parsons been playing on Skype, Parsons been hot as hell at these pick 3s. So for a while he was just playing exactas and doubles with me. Oh yeah, mush. I'm a mush when I give out a low price horse. Don't respect me on low price horses. 10-1 and up, you at least gotta give me a little credit on those. But Parsons even got me playing pick 3s a little bit. I don't think you didn't say nothing about a pick 3, so I don't think you got a pick 3. But I think you got a double going, right? Did I read you got a double going? Oh, you were playing pick 3s earlier. But did I read you got a double going? I think you said you got 5 across the door, and now live to doubles. Hopefully you got a lot of those sons of bitches. I know what I hate. I know a lot of people hate Gulfstream, but my God. You got to be patient at Gulfstream when they do their chalk fest. What was this race? So the 1-1. I wanted to look back at the 8 here. I couldn't have hit the 8 under any circumstances in the double, just because I would have probably took the 1 on top of like all the inside horses, maybe as far as the 5. But we'll just take a win bet. Hey guys, excuse me for a minute. I haven't took the dog out for a couple hours now. Let me take this dog out real quick. Come on, Bentley, let's go outside. You've been such a good boy. You've been keeping mommy company up there. Oh, you kind of stink. You kind of stink right now. Oh, you point. Morning. All right, go on. All right, I'm back. Let's see, did aqueduct go off? We might have missed aqueduct anyways, even though I don't have a lot of interest right now in the duck. I guess they haven't went off. I'm gonna just flip to the race. Since I didn't do any more handicapping at aqueduct, we're probably just gonna watch it with no bet here. I don't need to do another bet now. Hey, Euclid, what do you got in that double? Man, oh man. And here's the funny thing. So I just lost with the 77 to 1 shot that I didn't bet to place, that ran second, paid $54 to place. Then I had an 18 to 1 that I bet, didn't bet them to place. We just hit a 25 to 1 winner, no place bet. So I'll never learn. I was born an idiot and I'll stay an idiot on that, I guess. That would have been sick if he would have just got second. And I don't even have time to even look at this, even to pretend to look at this race. So Aqueduct, I'm not sure what's going on there. We could have hit the 2 last race at 4 to 1. I wanted a little bit more odds on them, and it was short time. Looked like they just scratched the 7 here. I've seen them wire. I've seen them come off. All I'm sure about is that outside bias that was there, like for the week, before this week started, is not strong. It's at least you can win from the inside. We've seen that 2 wire from the inside. He almost got caught, but the 4 that almost caught him, I think, was inside also. A 2-horse won the first race at a big price. I didn't get to watch that race. I just know that Not Sure gave him out early and left. I think he won at like 15 to 1. So Not Sure had a nice call. I'm trying to think. What is he saying? I'm just going to look at Gulfstream's next race probably. Parsons talking about doing a pick 3 maybe. I think I only handicapped till... So yesterday I got my butt kicked. We made a little bit of money back at Turfway Park last night. We started off hot. We hit the first double, but I didn't continue my double. So we hit the first and the second race double. Then I think I hit the third race with a 10 to 1. I bet him to win, but I didn't continue the double from the second to the third race. So I kind of wasted a 10 by just having a win ticket. And then I played the 6 at 10 to 1. And then I played that 6 going into the next race and missed the double completely. So I had a small win bet on him, but it was more of a waste. And then we hit the late pick 3, but it was nothing special. It paid $66 or 60 some dollars for $1. It wasn't anything special. It was like a 2 to 1, a 7 to 2, and I want to say a 6 to 5 horse. So we made a little bit of money at Turfway, but Parsons and I got crushed at Gulfstream yesterday because it was so chalky. we had some horses, but we were playing doubles, and we'd hit a race, then we'd miss a race. Hit a race, then miss a race. And if you're a double player, that's just the kiss of death. So I didn't feel like handicapping last night, but I knew I wanted to do a show for today. So I guess I'm saying all of this bullshit in my way of saying I might not have handicapped past the approximate time of 4:30. Because I counted on Bill to be here, and I knew Bill always likes to leave at. He's been trying to cut out of here before traffic. So we're going into the 8th race at Gulfstream. Okay, I did handicap the 8th race. I looked at the 9th race too. Okay, so I got more. Maybe I just didn't do the 10th race. Yeah, I just didn't do the 10th race, so okay. Is this, oh, this 2 is hooked. Man, they've been running some prices at Aqueduct in second. Is this 2 gonna, this 2 looks like he's gonna hold up at second at 43 to 1. Wow, that would have been a useful exacta. I got no marks and no opinion, but man, I just love to see long shot. I don't care if I lose a day on any particular given day, but I tell you what, if I got to look at all chalks win every race and kind of the chalky exactas too, it's miserable to watch. But even races, even on a losing day, if they were all kind of long shots and stuff, I still enjoy the day. I enjoy the game, the handicapping. I was just wrong that day. But man, chalk days are the most miserable thing. They don't stiff enough horses, in my opinion. Racing is too honest of a fucking game. Yeah, 2 to 1 won this race, but a $43 or 43 to 1 completing that exacta. That's a useful exacta. Hey Parsons, if you're not busy right now, can you mark that 10th race and just send it to me? And I'll just concentrate on the marks and just getting part of my thought. And what are you alive to in the double? I want you to cash this damn double. Right? You did say you had a double going. Or did you cash a double to the 1? Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, hey, Mac and Company. I didn't see you slip in here either. What's up? Hey, I don't know about you guys hear it, but I mentioned earlier in the show. I mentioned earlier in the show that I'm trying to do a new plan. I want to do it. So people have been asking me. They know that me and Parsons play all the time, and we play on Skype, and people want to get involved on those calls. I can't do the YouTube all the time. The Skype is easier because I'm able to handicap live and mark my form because I'm using a different computer. The computer that I'm using to do that can't stream the YouTube at the same time. It just doesn't have enough power. So we've been doing a workaround with Skype. And my plan is I want to have a private 25 people chat room or a private room set up with about 25 people at the most. Because I always worry about I don't want to end up having too big of a room. Unlike pick sellers, they want to, sell all their picks to everyone. They don't care about their prices. I still care about my prices. That's my income. So, anyways, I want to play around with Skype. I want to do a private room. If you guys are interested, some of the guys already sent me their Skype phone number, and I can put them in the Skyping group. But you guys got to send that to my email if you want me to. I can't talk and type at the same time. Sorry. So I'll just throw that out there. And the plan with that is I'll be able to be on a call. We'll have the chat room. I probably got to just turn off a lot of mics. And you'll probably hear me and Parsons on it, and hopefully we can get Bill back in there. And, you know, have these plays because, like I said, every time I hit these horses on another day that we're not broadcasting, I always regret that I don't have the video playing. There's a lot more. I play 5 days a week. You guys only see 1 day a week. But anyways, that's my thought. If you guys are interested, just let me know. By the way, who was this to? You guys mind if I let me see how much time I got at Gulfstream. I know I want to slow down the. I don't have time. I wanted to look up that too, the 43-1 that ran second, and just see what his marks were. I love to red board. I love to look back. You know, one thing about what I do, if a horse earns a heart, I can't lie about it. And I'd love to see if that horse had an excuse. Oh, Parsons' mom's horse was claimed today. Hey, I don't know if that's a congratulations, Parson, or are you upset about that? I mean, she was in peak form. She put up some good races. Last 3 races, 2 seconds and a third. So I don't know if you wanted her to get claimed or not. I guess it is money in the hand, though. All right, let's look at the 8th race. I'm not going to have time to do what I wanted to do. What we got? We got another sprint race on the turf. The profile's been standing strong. The 4-horse Tiger Blood and the 8 today. Tiger Blood was 2-5, so he might have been able to do anything he wanted to. So we're still looking at front speed or horses that can be within 3 lengths at the first call. So this is a $35,000 claiming, 5 furlongs on the turf. The 1 horse tried to close last race. It's not a winning profile there. He was slow. 2 races ago, he showed speed, but that was at a mile. You guys know he did earn a fast at the first call, but I don't like a route to sprint angle, especially on this turf. Looking back at some of these other, I just can't highlight the races I wanted to. He does show a little bit of speed, but I'm not crazy about him. The 2 horse coming from Woodbine, stalking closing day last race from the 13 hole. I keep track of Woodbine, obviously, because I got numbers, but I don't build a super strong profile there. So I don't know. For the most part, the 13 hole isn't good anywhere except for maybe Turfway. But this horse on a stalking closing day, he ran against the bias. He tried to go wire to wire, and he earned 2 hearts in a triangle, blazing fast before he gave it up. Wait a minute, something's wrong with my, oh no, nothing's wrong with my marking there. No, something is wrong with the marks there. He can't earn a triangle at the last call and be 6 furlongs off the, or 6 lengths off the, he can't be 7 and 6 and earn a triangle at the finish of the race. That means you would have won. Something's wrong there. The 3 horse looks like he has no front speed. This horse was one of the few that's been able to close at Gulfstream for a win, and he'll need a super pace here. He does have some speed back a little ways to go, especially on the dirt, but his turf races at a sprint does not look like he's a speed horse. He has been closing nicely, though. At even money, I'm against this horse. The 4 horse went 21-1 at the first call last race, earned a triangle there, got tired, fell apart. This horse at least goes for the lead every race, and he's scratched. Sorry. The 5 horse, slow last race. I didn't have time. I'm not even going to have time to figure out my thought. This horse, let's just look to see who's the best speed horse we need here. The 6 definitely has front speed. He's always going to the lead. He's 5-1. The 7 ran at Parks. This horse has speed. And the 8 does not have any recent speed. The problem is I kind of like the 6 and the 1. The 2 I liked, except I don't know if I can trust the hearts that I gave him. I marked something wrong. I'm wondering if that was supposed to be a circle, or I got so many of these profiles, these quick sheets, maybe I was looking at the wrong track making his marks. I don't think that's the case, but God damn it, I'm kind of set off by this. I'm really set off by marking this horse wrong. Oh, Billy Dunn says I'm killing it on the mic. Sorry, man. I probably started yelling and getting excited after that race. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Is anyone else, or maybe your thing is just higher, or maybe I got closer. I don't know how to just turn that off right now in this new system, so I'm going to just get away from it, and hopefully it's better for you. Sorry about that if I'm yelling in everyone's ear right now. I'm going to box the 1, 2, 6, and I'm betting the 1 and the 6 to win. I'm cutting my bet down here because me mismarking this horse might make all the difference in the race. I either love this 2 or I don't, and right now I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I'm betting the 1 and the 6 to win. Oh, that's wrong. I'm trying to change the amount. 1 and 6 to win. And exacta box 1, 2, 6. I didn't have time to really to look at these payoffs. I think they'll be okay. But I cut everything way down just because I'm not sure the marks there. Hey Billy, was that has the mic, did you just join us, or for the whole show has it sound like I've been screaming in your ear? Because I haven't made any adjustments the whole thing. So I'm just curious on your end, maybe. I don't know. So still, even though I'm not sure about this race, I'm still root for my biases no matter what. So we want either the leader to win or any horse within 3 lengths back at the first call. Okay, okay, cool. So I probably just got too close to the mic. And I still don't. Oh, is he saying he's alive to the 1-2-3? Does he cash the double to the 1-2-3? I still don't know what I'm rooting for Euclid. It's loud. All right, sorry about that. I'll try to fix that on the next stream, man. I would love to see a 6-1 right here or 1-6. Keep this profile going. Maybe I should have cut down this bet. How's my little troublemaker? Staying out of trouble, B? Wow. That 3 was that good. There's a closer. I didn't want to believe in that chalk. I thought this was a safe chalk to play against. I really did. And I'm looking at the replay. This horse bucked the system. When I got up, I thought there was no way. Oh yeah, this horse came from way back farther than 5 lengths. Yeah, this horse is 5 lengths back at the first call. He is not. It was worth a shot. When I walked away from the TV, I thought for sure I had this exacta and the win. I wasn't even worried this race. They did go fast. They went 21 flat. Okay, Euclid did hit the double. So he was alive to the 1-2-3. So that's what he was telling me then. Well, none of my horses really disappointed all that much. It was. I'm going to look back at that 3. I'm glad I cut the bet down. When I walked away when the race was going, I was like, why did I cut that bet down? But I guess that's why I cut it down. Yeah, I mean, this 3 is doing something that most horses have not been able to do on this track. He really did. What was the second call? Did they go faster than 44? They went 21 flat. They ended the race in 55. Oh my God. Okay. I said I rooted for the profile even when I lose a race, but we can see the time of that race. 21 is kind of common at Gulfstream on these turf sprints. 43 and 1 is uncommon. These horses ran their ass off, so I'm still sticking to my belief on that track. 43 and 1 is that's fast. That's fast. I didn't even look and see what a Parsons double was paying. That's got to be a big hit, though, right? He would have rather it had been the 1. A $90 double for $1. Nice hit. I didn't want it to be your 3, but I bet you didn't want it to be your 3 either when that 1 had the lead. You were looking at $188 for a dollar double. Yeah, you were rooting for that 1 too. Yeah, $90 for $1 is not bad. You did have the one also though. You picked your pocket and you got beat by the worst way on a closer. And he stopped me from getting a 1 win or a 1-6 exact. I wish that 3 didn't fire at all. I gotta get a drink. What's up, Bentley? What did you, oh, that's yours. You didn't get into anything. Oh, you got mama's gloves. Damn, puppy problems. It's okay, you got toys there. What do we got left at Gulfstream? We got one more turf race. And we got one more dirt race. Let's see, did he send me that, the updated form? I'm just checking to see if I got the 10th race handicap now. I think he did. Or was this the earlier one you sent me? No, that's the same form I'm working off of. What did that 3-1 exacta pay? I wanted to beat the 3. I'm doing a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Come on. Yeah, what's up? You want to run them? Okay. Let me get to that race real quick. All right. Gotcha. That's the December 7th race? Okay. All right. The 2 horse? Yeah, that's a route horse though. What is he in that other race? All right, we don't got enough time. So, oh, those are 2018. That's fine. We don't need those. What about the 3 horse? Wow, really? Closing like that? All right, 4 horse. Wow, how are all the? That must have been a closing. Oh, that was at Woodbine. I see what's going on. What about the next horse? You got any more on him, or that's it? He's fast. Fucking heart triangle. What about the 6? Oh yeah. 7? Two races ago? Ah, shit, I hate those. What about 3 races ago? We got anything on him? That's all right. I can do it. What about 8 was, what was he? Ooh. And 2 races ago, we got nothing on, and the 9 horse. Oh, that's January. Yeah. All right, cool. Thanks. All right. All right. Sorry about that. Parsons couldn't send me it, but he had the marks. For some reason, his marks wasn't going. But I do have the 10th race done, so I might as well just sit around. Let's see where we're at here. Ninth race. Still got 17 minutes. Let me just, I just wanted to see what that 8th race paid there. Chasing woulda, coulda, shoulda. I just want to see what that 3-1 paid. No, couldn't have played it. It paid $8.80 for $1, so I wouldn't have been interested in that. I made the right move. In my opinion, I made the right move. All right, we got the 9th race. Was there anything at Aqueduct? I doubt it if I got anything at Aqueduct. I'd probably just throw the race on just to watch it for, there's 0 minutes to post. So I got nothing at Aqueduct, but we got a lot of time for Gulfstream. So I'm just going to try to throw that race up. Ooh, almost perfect timing there. Can I at least see what kind of race this was? This is the last race at Aqueduct, so all we got is Gulfstream left. Okay, it was a mile. Okay, just a mile race. Non-winners is 2 lifetime, claiming 25, so I like the level. The board doesn't look too bad either. There's some, there's only 2 chalks and the rest of the horses look pretty useful, so. Oh man, and my back is getting stiff. I'm looking to see if I want to play a double in these last 2 races. And you know what? On that turf today, I'm not sure if a horse went wire to wire. I know they closed, but I think the other 2 races they did stalk. So maybe speed is not really what you want. It's going to be hard for me to get away from speed. But it is possible that the track is backing up a little bit today. Because I don't think a single horse went wire to wire on that turf sprint. So we got no bet here, no opinion, didn't even get to look at it. Uh-oh. I should start with the 8th. Wait a minute. This is a 9th race. I think this is the first dirt mile we looked at today. Let me scroll through and see. I got time to fill. Did we see a mile race today at Gulfstream? On the dirt? Is this another long shot? Can this 2 win? I don't think the 2 can win. 3-1. 5-2, 7-2, so. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through right now. I just wanted to see if there was a turf or a dirt route race today. So far, we haven't seen one. Yeah, so far we haven't seen one. So this is the first dirt route. Usually when I do these biases, I separate the two tracks. You know, I don't look at routes and sprints the same way. But at Gulfstream, the dirt track tends to play the same way for the routes and the sprint, meaning the inside. But stalkers and closers got a little bit better of a chance to win than they do on the sprint races. Let's see where we at. Okay, Gulfstream. We just got Gulfstream to concentrate on now, so let's just get over there, get set up, and so we got a lot of time there. But you gonna give me Gulfstream? I hit on it twice, didn't I? The fuck. I don't got a. There we go. All right, so we're in Gulfstream's 9th race. All right, so anyways, they play the same way for the most part. We're still looking at posts 1 through 3. This is a mile on the dirt, optional claiming, 35,000. Hey, what's up, Marco? And what we got here? We got the 1 horse, 7 furlongs last race, average, slow. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. It was a nice race. He finished. He got nice speed figures, but it was a 1 race sample. 3 races ago at 6 furlongs, he was the fastest winner of the day. So at the very least, this horse has been in form. I'm not too worried about his Tampa race. He kind of that looks like it was a stakes. I can't really tell what that is. I can't see if that's some kind of Florida sire for a 12.5 or for 125. It must be 125K, right? Yeah, 125K. So that might have been the excuse right there why he was just average, and his speed figure might have went down. 2 horse, the first call we didn't get. They didn't have a clocker working, and then it was just average. Does get the inside. I wish I would have looked up those New York races. I might try to look up some more races on him, but we're going back a ways. Better have in both in case. Oh, I want a long shot in both legs. Okay, so that's the 2 horse. I'm sorry, I'm losing a little focus here. The 3 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 7 hole. He won that race, so the rail didn't affect him. He was 3-4 wide, according to the comments. He was average, and then set the timer for the fastest winner of the day, going a mile. 2 races ago, he was just matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Probably just couldn't stalk into that pace there, I would guess. That was at Aqueduct. The 4 horse, I didn't go back to April at Aqueduct. I don't know. Bullets everywhere. I don't know. I don't believe in workouts. Oh, the 5 horse. He was slow. 1 race sample 2 races ago, not getting in position for the last 3 races, getting a little too far out. Oh, he's scratched. Why am I wasting all this time with these scratched horses? The 6 horse. I didn't look up Mahoney Valley. I actually have it, but I didn't look it up. He was just average, slow. We're getting a little too far outside for my taste. The 7 horse, slow, average. Yeah, you could tell I was getting tired. There's not as many races handicapped, even though some of those I could have got to. Bad rail last race. This horse was on the bad rail. There's his excuse. He went almost match strides with the fastest winner of the day. That's a really good race. I just don't like the 8 hole. The 9 horse. There's a year layoff horse. They only win on this show, but I never have them. A little over a year and a month, 11 months off. No work on him. The 10 horse, best mark so far, inside stalking closing day. He tried to go wire. He earned my highest marks, faster than the fastest winner, 2 hearts. I'm a sucker for that race, but it's going to be hard for me to be a sucker in the 10 hole. 1 race sample 2 races ago, and 3 races ago he was the fastest winner. So I do like this horse. It's just I can't take the 10 even at any odds. It's kind of how I'm feeling here. And then the 11 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 4 hole. It said he pressed outside. He was fast there, earned a big mark. I would like, this is a weird race for me because the horses I like the best are kind of getting on the outside. I like the 8 a bit. I like the 10 a bit. I like the 11 a bit. Race looks like it might have a lot of speed. Man, and I wanted to bet the 1. I didn't realize the 1 was scrapped. Oh, shit. I got my New York open. I'm going to try to look up some of these races that I wasn't able to look up. That's going all the way back to April. I wish this horse was on the outside. I wish the draw of this race was completely different. Let's see, 4-6. Let's see where I'm at here. It's the 4 I'm trying to look up. I'm going back to that April race. Todd Fletcher. I hate looking at trainers. I don't know why he always catches my eye. And he earned a heart, and a heart on a stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day. Oh, man. He shows he can come off a layoff and win. He's been lightly raced. I can see why this horse is the favorite. He's almost making it to where I don't want to bet this damn race. I know I wanted to say I wanted to play this race. Let me look at the next race, see if I can, see if we can find something in the next race. I know I said I wanted to play a double, but I really don't like how this track drew out this race. So the 10th race, you know, I keep saying about the bias there, and then just looking back, they have not went wire to wire today. The times have been fast. It's hard for me to get away from that bias. So it's really hard. It's been so strong for so long. 2 of the races fit the profile, only that 3 that was a chalk, so maybe I shouldn't panic and do something different here. But when Parsons was giving me these marks, they're not going to be on paper, or I'm sorry, they're not going to be on the screen, but I was able to write them down on my tablet so I can read them. The 1 horse, so this is going to be a optional claiming 16,000 on the turf. I tend to be looking for speed, or at least horses within the first 3 lengths at the first call. The 1 horse earned a triangle in a second while not even being a run. To me, those marks almost look wrong. I don't believe they are. 2 races ago, he was fast, almost earned 2 triangles in a slow. This is a $16,000 climber. Sorry, I'm trying to get my head on. The 2 horse earned 3 hearts, but that was a route. And I keep saying I don't like route to sprint, especially on the turf. The 3 horse has a second and a triangle. And again, I think it's going to be this. Oh no, that's December 7th and December 6th. Those are 2 different days. I was thinking it was all going to be the same thing. This horse earned a second and a heart while being a closer. You usually don't earn a heart at the second call while closing. And I know I said I was going to bet. I got warning signs all over right now going off in my head. The 4 horse tried to close last race, earning a second and a triangle. But that was at Woodbine, so I guess I trust that. So far, none of these horses have front speed. The 1 horse shows a little bit of front speed. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm looking at 2 different things. I'm scrolling through my tablet and not scrolling for you guys. I'm back on this 1. The 1 shows front speed at a mile. He did show 1 race where he wired at 5. This is going to be a tougher call than I thought, or that I was hoping for. The 5 horse is the first horse that I think has legit speed and a need to lead type, and the horse that I traditionally like at this distance. He was a second average and a circle last race. 2 races ago, he was a second heart triangle. For the most part, this horse is going for the lead. I kind of like him. He's 8-1 morning line. I keep looking at the odds for this race. I'm thinking next race, and it's really messing with my head. The 6 horse, I don't have Meadowlands or Monmouth or Parks. When he was at Gulfstream, he was a quick horse. Yeah, I don't care for him. The 7 horse came out fast last race. He looks like a need to lead type, or at least a stalker. He's more of a stalker than a need to lead type. The 8 horse earned a triangle heart and slow. I like that race. I really like that race. He gave it up, but they went 43-3. Trying to do this so I can show you guys. He went 43-3. That's legit fast over there. The 9s we didn't mark because he's hasn't ran since January, and I hope that's the last horse. I think I'm going to do a light bet here because I said I'd play a double. I'm not crazy about it. I think I'm just going to use the 8. I'm going to use 5, 7, 8 in that second leg. And I don't know if I feel this good about this bet. Like I said, this race, I thought the best horses were on the outside. We got to beat this 4 horse who hasn't raced since April, but his last race was really good. I'm trying to see the doubles to the 5, 7, 8. I'm trying to make something that if I hit it, it's going to pay. If it looks like it's going to be a low price, I don't even want to be involved, really. 4 to the 5, 7, 8. 4 to the 5 is $61. The 7 is $53, and the 8 is $14. So they're okay. I don't like the 14, but it's $1. The 4, 8, but I'll leave it in there. I might do one of my 3x3 doubles. Oh, I got to decide. Holy crap. You know what? I'm going to do a lazy one. I'm putting a warning out that it's a lazy one, and I don't know how much I like this. I'm going to go with double. I'm going 2, 3, 4. I'm just taking, oh, I got the 2 chalks in there. Great. I said I'll do it. I'm going to do it. And then I'm going to, in the second race, so 2, 3, 4 this leg. Basically, I'm taking a 1, 2, 3 because the 1 was scratched. 2, 3, 4 to post positions. And I'm going to the 5, 7, 8. Next race. And that's all I'm doing. Right? There's nothing worth betting to win here, right? If we can beat this 4, which I think is going to be tough. And I'm not even sure about what I think of this 2 horse. I was going to say I'm a little interested in the 2 to win, but it's just not true. Tell you what, every thought in my head is telling me to go with the 10 and 11, but just because of my belief in that rail, I just can't do it. That's all I'm doing. I'm doing a light double. That's it. And I bet it like a play bet. Mr. Clutch went 2, 3, 8 with the 8, 9. Euclid needs a 3, 8, or 10 here. Oh, he took a hard stand against the 4. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I don't like layoff horses, but he showed that he's lightly raced and they're able to get this horse to still run. Oh, he almost went down to his knees at the break, but he still gets the lead. The 2 is a jockey that knows because he's angled. Look at the ride on this. Oh, no. Who was I looking at? The 3 is a jockey that knows. Look at him. Look at this professional jockey get as wide as he could. Ah, he's good. Who is that guy? Watch, he wins after I call him out. He might win after I call him out. I hate the ride. If he can win. Louise, say, I don't even know jockey's name. Come on, 2. 23 and 2. 10 got in decent position. That's about as good as you can hope him getting 3 wide. And they really picked up the half. They went 45 and 3. If this 2 holds on, this is going to be kind of impressive here. Come on, 2. Look at the 3. The 3, I called out Luis Saez for going wide, and look at him. Look at him. That's why you don't call out jockeys and bitch about their ride during the race, right? Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Got it. We got it. We got it, Bentley. You get an upgrade in the kittles and bits. Oh, sorry, Mr. Softy. 2 was the horse that I was saying, oh, should I bet this horse or not? And I decided not to. He was the only horse on the inside, odds-wise, that I could have bet. I guess I'm regretting a little bit of my decision there. But my day's secured with that 25-1 winner, so it wasn't like I really wanted to go crazy. And next race is tough. So all day today, other than that one sprint race where the 8 was able to get the rail, the inside horses won every race. And you can argue that 8 got a head start, and he had the rail the whole race. So I was trying to call out Luis Saez for going wide on this 3 horse, but well, he didn't win. Maybe he didn't win. Maybe if he watched a shakeup, he would have kept him on the inside and won easily. I don't know. All right, well, we're live to 3 horses in the double. And Mr. Clutch is alive in his double. Oh, Euclid left the 2 off. You know what? Todd Fletcher is the only trainer that I notice. I don't know why I happen to look up, because I don't even look at the trainer or column or the jockey column. I don't even look to see, but for some reason, when it does catch my eye, it's always Fletcher. If I had more guts, I would have just left the 4 off the ticket. If I had more guts there. And the 11 and 10 ran great. Those were the 2 horses that I wanted to love, except I just couldn't. Back in the day, I would have played the 10 and the 11 no matter what, because they were what I would call on paper the most recent best marks. The 10, the 4 had great marks, but it was a long time ago in April. And he's obviously a horse that probably has problems that they got to keep patching together, but they keep doing a decent job with them. But the 10, especially at 25 to 1, I would have said that I got to bet the 10 at 25 to 1 on the off chance that he could get over. Trust me, if this 10 and this 11 was in post 1 through 4, probably, maybe even the 5th post, I would have been betting them. I almost pulled the trigger on a win bet to the 2, and I talked myself out of it. But sometimes when you're having a great day, it's good to get conservative. I never like letting a 6 to 1 escape me, but oh, Matt says. So Matt's mom, that 1 horse in the 3rd race at Tampa that ran 2nd, got claimed today. So I had to ask if she's going to be happy about that or upset. He says his mom will be upset. Well, at least she got a claim. At least she got a place money and a claim. She gets some checks there. $14.40. So we got a nice start to the double. So we should be in good grounds for our double. What did that exacta pay? Only the exacta paid $24 for a double, or exacta for $1. I leave a lot of money on the table, even with these biases. I leave so much money on the table. So sometimes what I was debating about during the race, right? So we like the 1 through 3, or I keep calling it 1 through 3, but I'm saying post position. We like the 2, 3, 4. I knew the 4 was going to be tough, but the layoff. But I had to respect him. If he wasn't in that 3 hole, I probably would have just completely disrespected him. But what I like to do is, you got 3 horses in content that you like. They're on the good part of the track that I like. But there was only one that you could have possibly bet. The 3 was, I think, 9 to 5 or 2 to 1. The 4 was 9 to 5 and 2 to 1 or something like that. They were both low. And only the 2 horse, earlier in the day, that would have been an easy call for me to say, hey, I'm betting the 2 horse at 6 to 1. But you know, with the nice hit, it was like, I don't have to take wild stabs. We got a good day, just protect it. It's hard to leave, you know, 6-1 on the table, but I don't know if it was a right call. Maybe I'll come back and regret not making that bet if I missed the double. But in all honesty, that should have been a good call. You're between 3 horses. Usually I bet the two of the 3 Dutch them at a higher, you know, if they're at decent odds. But you know, sometimes you got to just look at the board and you know, take the odds. Let the odds dictate your bet. And we got to have really good probables, right? Our probables should be, I didn't go chalky in that last race because I was worried if the 4 won or the 3 won. Well, I didn't notice that the 3 was also chalk until after I submitted the bet. But I knew that if the 4 won, I didn't want to have the low horses here. So I'm expecting these doubles to be kind of through the roof. And who did I even go with it? Did I write it down here or do I got to go in my bet history? So we're arrived at a 5, 7, and 8. So the 5 is paying $146 for a double. The 7's paying $158 for a dollar. And the 8 is paying $45 for a dollar. So I got exactly what I want. And in fact, 2 of the 3 doubles are so juicy, I might, depending on who they chalk and how this odds board bet work out, I might be able to bet, well, there's 9 horses in the race. I like it when I can give some potential profit back and bet all the horses in the race, and no matter who wins, I can take a profit. But there is 9 horses. I'd have to cover 6 horses here. That's probably too many to cover. And we don't even have the chalk in any of those. Usually it works better when you have the chalk in it and it's paying juicy. Wow, the double to the chalk now, who's the 1 horse, is $82. I think the 6 is going to end up being the chalk here. That's the lowest double. According to the double, the 6 should be a big chalk here. This is our last race, Key. So we only had a 77-1 top choice that ran second on me, that I don't do a place, but then I had a 25-1 winner top choice, single, only horse. So we're back. We're back. The doggy can get an upgrade in his kibbles and bits. You don't get anything. But Bentley is going to be fed nice. He only gets treats based on what we win. I want to try to do something, see how fast this works. Let me do my Gmail. Hopefully I won't freeze up the computer. I want to see if I can send this new form that I updated and have the marks for the 10th race. I want to see if I can send it over and be able to, so you guys can look at them if you guys like the marks. Hey, nice deal, Chester. Glad you made some money today. See you later. All right, let me just send this over. I shouldn't have a problem. Whoops. Except I don't know my. Oh my God, I'm getting loopy on this cigar. I don't know why it takes forever for me to get this email. Let's see. There we go. I should have made sure that the marks went on the 10th race. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Maybe I had to save first, but we'll see. Now we're hoping for no rain in Florida or nothing. I do not want this bias to get messed up. So hopefully we got a nice dry weekend. I do not want this to get mixed up. Let's see. So Gulfstream's pretty consistent, but Bill and I noticed that every time it rains, it's okay when the track's super wet. The bias still sticks around, but when it starts drying out for the next couple days is kind of been a little dangerous for us. And the marks did not send. I'm going to try it one more time. This time I'm going to save it. I don't know why I have so much problem with this. Oh shit! Me and computers just don't mix. What did that tripod?
Oh, you're dirty. On the top.
They erased all my marks.
On the top.
So not only did I not been able to send it to you guys to put on the screen, it also erased my marks in all the races. So now I can't even go and say why I liked everybody. How the fuck did it do that? How does saving... I never mind. I'm probably not going to do another bet now. I don't even have my marks anymore. So we're just relying on this double. Wow, we got the 578. Am I right about that? 578, I want to say it was. You know what I think I got to do next time? I think I got to do my marking on my regular tablet, then send it over to my laptop, because I never had problems saving stuff there.
You did. Oh, look at you.
Oh. How much time we got for this race? 8 minutes? Yeah, so they pointed out that if Bill was here, he would have made me bet place on that 77-1 that I messed up. And they were right. I can't believe I did that. That's gonna hurt me. That's gonna keep me upset all
You're
night.
not gonna sleep all night. You're gonna toss and turn like a lunatic. Thank you.
And then right after that, my 18-1 ran second, no place bet. And right after that, I bet a 25-1, no place bet.
Of course.
But he won. Missed the break too.
Are you done?
No, I got one more double, but I lost all my marks, so I can't really go over this race and what I was thinking. I'm just kind of just seeing if this closes out.
Go play with Daddy. Yeah, he's over there.
And I want you to try to set me up. Some of the guys sent me their Skype information. If you can help me set up a room.
Okay.
And I'm probably going to look at Turfway a little bit.
I went out to dinner with Robin for her birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on the house.
Why wasn't I invited?
Why would you be invited? You're gonna be gambling.
They make shitty steaks anyway. The last race, the race that bothers me the most about them being so far behind at Gulfstream. It never bothers me in any other race, but the last race, it says my stream is in excellent condition and I'm freezing. I wonder if that's Twin Spires or not. I don't even know. And I think everyone's dangerous here. Oh man. I was gonna try to go through. Where the fuck is my mouse? All right, there we go. All right, so this last race is like I said, a $16,000 optional claimer, 5 furlongs on the turf. I bet the speed. We haven't seen anyone wire. 2 big chalks won today, though. The one horse, I'm surprised he's getting this much action. He does have a little bit of speed. His speed is mostly at a mile. I think the 6 is going to end up being, in the doubles, he's a big favorite. The 2 horse, I think, was the horse that earned 3 hearts last race, but it was at a mile. And I don't like the route to sprint. Out of 3 horse, looks like if he can beat us, he'll be a closer. He has been able to win closing this last year in October. He closed for a win. 4 horses, a Woodbine horse. He has ran at Gulfstream though. 5 was a horse I like. 5 was one of the horses we're live to. He's 15-1. Like I said, I didn't care for these last 2 races. I mean, we hit the 2 with our biggest shot in the last race, but I was just really worried about the 3 and the 4. So I needed it to pay. I needed this double to pay if I was going to hit it. So I like the 5. I didn't think the 5 would be this long, though. He really drifted up from an 8-1 morning line. I'm a little surprised he's so long. He's got beat by a horse in this race, or a couple horses in this race last race. Well, no, it looks like only 1 horse. That Sweden Delore or whatever he is. Who is that going to be? Trying to figure out these abbreviation. Yeah, he got beat by the 8 horse, but I'm alive to the 8 horse also. I'm alive to the 8. 8's the lowest double we got, $45 for every dollar. The other one, I think what was live to 578 is who I think I'm alive to. The 6 horse, I didn't play. He does fit the profile perfectly. He went down to 8,000 last race at Meadowlands. I don't know. I haven't noticed these Meadowlands horses shipping and winning, though. I will say that. He has some back class a little bit. He was at Parks. He has won at Gulfstream, so, I mean, we won't be surprised if he wins. I'm not crazy about him at 8-5. He does fit, but I'm not crazy about him at 8-5, 9-5, whatever he's at. 7 horse I liked. I think he has speed, and I think he can also give us a rating option here. This horse, he just looks like a hard-trying horse. I wish my marks didn't get erased. All my marks got erased, and I can't really say what I was liking. Now the 8 horse I like. I think he's my best front end option. But him and the 5, like I said, are coming out of the same race. The 9 horse hasn't ran since January. He fits here. He's dropping in class here. I can see him winning. I guess I was more against him just, being off a year. That's a year off. And 1 slowly drifting back up to a more acceptable range of odds, in my opinion. I think he can win. I just didn't see him being at 5-2. And the 5 and the 7 are both playing over like $150 for a dollar, and the 8 is paying $45 for a dollar. So we're on a real hit here, especially if the I didn't bet it a lot. I got a $5 doubles to everything, but with them paying $150 for $5 double would be a nice hit here, especially if we could get one of those $150 doubles home. What you munching on, Bentley? What are you chewing on? Oh, you found an old leash. And I guess there's no reason to have the form up. I guess I'll just put up the video and hope everything works. All right. Six, I don't have a problem with him being a chalk. I just think below 2-1. Even 5-2. I don't think this is a real easy spot here. But you can see why I thought this was a tough race and I needed to get paid off. I thought the last race was a kind of a tough, because I thought the 2 chalks were going to be tough, and then I just thought that this was a really tough race here. It'd be hard for me to make a prime pick here. If I was to bet any more in this race, I'd probably like the same 3 horses that I got. I'd probably bet them all to win and bet the 8 with the lowest amount, use him as a saver, and play more to the 5 and the 7. Even though I like the 8. 8's probably my top choice of those 3. And this is a race where I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not even close. Like most races I play, I expect to be close. This is honestly, I think this is that tough of a race where I would not be surprised if I'm not even close here. Let me see something. And really for today, we have not been that action-packed. Yeah, and to be honest, I just got a text saying they don't know if speed has been as good today as it has been, and they noticed that yesterday it probably wasn't as good, and I kind of agree with that. What's up, Bentley? I know you get ignored all day when I'm streaming, don't you? Hmm? We'll go play. We'll play for a bit. Maybe go get on a walk. Nighttime walk. Anything going on? All right, finally at the gate. Hey, Bentley, why don't you get this 7, 8, or 5 home for me? Ooh, you breathing heavy. You're breathing heavy. I kind of hope this 8 can just get away going 21 and change and not 21 flat, and I would like to see 44 at the half if I have the lead. It's going to be tough to get that this race. I only noticed the fractions of the last turf sprint. I didn't notice them in the first and the other race. What's that? Yeah, Billy, I'm alive to the 5, the 7, and the 8. So I didn't do any more bets here. This race is a tough race for me. 7 got the lead. Can I establish this or no? 7 would be a nice hit. Oh, we got 21 flat again. I didn't want to get 21 and flat. Maybe we can get 44. Come on, 7. Hug that rail and go. Go with this 7. 9 is not giving up. Come on, 8. 8's my only hope here. And now we can't. They went too fast. They went 43 and 2. We're just going to miss the double. 4, 8. Who was that 4 horse? At least I wasn't dead. I was right about taking a stand against the 6. I was right about taking a stand against the 1. I wish this 9 wasn't pressing me so damn hard. I want to look and see if the 4 wasn't. No, I think it was a 2 that was that router. Who was the 4 here? The 4 is the other Woodbine horse. Okay, I did not know what to do with this horse. I don't have a problem with him winning. I do not have a problem with that winning. That's not a bad race. He got a good trip. I was hoping the 8 could bail me out here and still be a nice little payday, but that's all right there. I just knew I didn't want to invest any more in that race. I thought anyone could win that race for the most part. But the 7 didn't embarrass me, and the 8 didn't embarrass me. I got a nice little thrill there. All right, guys, I'm all done. Like I said, I'm probably going to play Turfway tonight, but that'll be on Skype. If you guys sent me your Skype thing, I'll try to have my wife set up a group room tonight to test it out. But I'm done. Hope you guys had a good day. So have a good one. And good luck. I'm not sure how to do this on the new platform. Where did that 4 come from to beat me?